Delta0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Exception. Delta0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Joe 5168. Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Blind.
Dale Dude starting off the stream with a 5 gift sub love. You know how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it this way because we do it every way this way today and to the next day. Let's go. The teapot. Let's go. What a way to start a stream off. Oops, that's not the right button. Where's the button that does the thing? There it is. That'd be the thing button. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wait, we still have time. We still have a minute and a half. What should we do? Should we do another jam? Should we do another hype jam? By the way, YouTube, you guys can throw those, you spam those motes. You can have the beauty that was only bestowed to the Twitch world. It's now yours. Let's fucking go. Another wonderful day, another wonderful stram. Another stramdam. Stramdam balabam. That sounds weird. Let's bring our jams back. This is a good old J nothing. And check it out. New glasses. I know, they look just like the old ones. Because there really isn't much left for me in the way of options. There we go. Eyeball feels better. Guys, welcome in. What an awesome way to start a stream with a hype train. 5 gifted subs. Thanks again to Del Dude dropping that loveliness into the attorney. 112 BPMs. Well, yeah, I gotta lose that weight. I'm just getting heavier. Every time I weigh myself, it's more. It's terrifying. Terrifying. Ooh, did I get an emote out of this? It doesn't look like it. Looks like the promise of one. The delivery of none. Hey, Zero Narrative, welcome in. Porphyry in the house as well. Who am I missing here? I'll just read these guys. We got Porphyry, we got Del Dude, we got myself, Calderio in the house, DJ Doey, and Zero Narrative. Welcome in, mates. Anybody chilling and lurking? Howdy at you. No need. AFK, A-OK. And my MTBF. Holy shit, Zero Narrative with 25 stream streak. Shit, dog. That's impressive. I did. I got some new glasses. They're better. I think I just have to accept I'm never gonna have good vision again. I was thinking about getting contacts again, but man, after years of just being able to lay down and nap and not have to wake up going, it's kind of nice. But I don't know. Maybe I'll splurge. I think I have to go back and get another prescription, though. I don't think my glasses prescription works for contacts. I know it doesn't. I've tested it. This microphone seems soft. La 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 la. Li. He. Minor increase of weight. Yeah, I mean, we'll give a little lore on my vision. As you can see, they're very thick. And I try to get as small a frame as I can so that it doesn't do that. When I was a kid, I had these pair of glasses I couldn't even shut. Like the lenses were so high that it would stop the temple from folding in. And I was like 10. But that was before they came up with high index. Now they do that, and it's okay, but it creates all these really weird artifacts. Like LEDs look weird. Certain wavelengths don't work right, and so colors like blue and red get displaced. Like, you know, there'd be a red LED here, but I see it over there. So it's like this phantom ghost thing. It's kind of annoying, but you know, whatever. What are you gonna do? There's nothing that can be done about it, and it could be a lot worse. So Shouldn't whine too much about it. It's just annoying. To nap again? Yeah, I love napping. It's like, it's all I did the last couple of days. I got some work done, but I mostly just napped. I like woke up and did stuff, and then I went right back to napping. I just, those last 2 gigs really kicked my butt and took all the wind out of my sails. Tries to suffocate? Okay. Sleep with tinier pillows? I don't know. I think your glasses look good. Thank you, mate. I think they look the same as... Mrs. Hersey couldn't even tell that I had glasses. Like new ones. She's like, are those your new glasses? And I'm like, yeah, they look just like the old ones. I know. Calderio, welcome in. Thank you. My wife has Coke bottles. Yeah. I don't like it. It always bums me out a little bit, but... I mean, still fucking unbelievably handsome, so I guess you gotta take a little bit from somewhere else and put it there, so... Let me check us out. Then you go back to this, and you're like, Substatica, welcome in as well. I've been dead tired ever since the stupid time change. Yeah. Move to Arizona. We don't do that. For now. I mean, we're so stupid these days. With some of the stuff we're trying to do here. It's annoying. You just got yourself some Ray-Ban Meta glasses. I didn't think I'd like them, but I do. Oh, really? They kind of, I can see the benefit to them, but I don't know if I'd ever get them. I had to save some of them. Well, you know. I did make a bunch of orders. I spent a bunch of money. Well, and I got notifications too. So, my case from Italy, that IKO case guy, it's in the US. It's in Newark. I'm waiting. It says package available for clearance. Not exactly sure what that means, other than the obvious. But that's on its way. I'm waiting to hear back on tariffs. And then I made an order with Modular Synth Lab to get some 1U 84 HP rails for Jamtown. So now Jamtown will have 1U action. And then I also, and that's been shipped. That's going to be FedEx. But here's an interesting bit. So I went through Bafaco for all the nuts, and I made this order Sunday night, Monday morning. According to DHL, it's going to be here on the 19th. That's Friday. And, I mean, assuming, I don't know, I don't want to get my hopes up, but it kind of looks like Oh wait, you know what? It's left Barcelona. I don't know. I kind of get this weird feeling like, wow, that's really optimistic. Do you guys not expect me to pay tariffs? That'd be great. If I could find a loophole around that, I'm just shipping everything through DHL. Now that I've got my feet wet in SMD, SMT, I'm finding that there really aren't any kits available for modular units. I think it's only a matter of time until I get a case. Yeah, someone else was pointing that out, that there's not really kits. I think SynthCube might have some SMD kits. I have been toying with the idea of providing kits. But let's see here. Synth kits. Man, there's like no easy way to... The case is IKO. It's this dude out of Italy. This is the case. He's pretty well known, so I'm not too nervous. He's also on Reverb and eBay and a couple other stores. I mean, I had a good experience. The only thing is, it was kind of annoying. Is like he said that, you know, when I made the deal and everything, he's like, all right, I'll get it to you. I'll email you once the case is in the mail. So I got the impression he just needed to pull it out of stock, do a little bit of testing, and then he was done. No, he had to build it. So it was like 2 weeks of waiting for him to build it. If I would have known that, I probably would have asked for some customization, considering how much, you know, it's gonna be and all that, but whatever. So SynthCube. So yeah, SynthCube doesn't have their fucking branding mapped out. It's really annoying. So see if we can just search for non-linear. There we go. So yeah, they do have kits. So you can get the Stooges. With a kit. So yeah, if you're looking for SMD kits, SynthCube. If SynthCube has something or doesn't have something you're looking for, hit me up. If you're like, oh, I really want I don't know, like a Sloth DK or something like that, let me know. I have plenty of parts, and I should be able to send you it pretty cheap shipping. I know, you know, you'll have to do double shipping, you know, maybe. I mean, if I have the panel and shit on hand, I'll sell that to you at cost. But they've got a pretty decent, and these prices aren't terrible here. $90, $70, $80, $60 for a module for parts and everything. That's not bad. Let me catch up. What solder do I use? Kester 44. Yeah, I use the 6337 mixture. It is delicious. Oh, that's right, Substatica. You're trying to avoid, you know, that's even harder then, because I don't really know of any SMD like music device kits out there at all. All I know is modular. Well, I get it if you want to avoid it. You know, unpopular opinion, but you could get a small case. Like 4MS sells some small cases, and you could build just like a little mini rig. You know, you don't have to go crazy and get like a giant case and all this stuff. You could build like a little single-use device type thing. That's a possibility. Let me catch up on chat here. Hey, Mr. Lurkitty, welcome in. Chicken flavored. It's delicious. Shredding my eye. Nice. Yeah, those Pelican cases are nice. Let me see if they have the 4MS. You know, these aren't as cheap as I thought they'd be. Like $100 is kind of an owie price. Oh, but that's all through hole, I'm almost positive. Oh, you know what, though? That's right, the MFOS stuff. Some of it's SMD. MFOS would be an excellent dip your toes experience. Let me see if they have it. Because I know they converted their eurorack stuff. That looks through hole-ish. It's like a little stylophone. Well, there you go. Porphyry might be able to hook you up with an inexpensive power supply if you decide to dive. That looks through hole-ish. So if you're not familiar with Music from Outer Space, or MFOS, it was the creation of this guy named Ray Wilson. Rest in peace, Ray. He was like an autodidactic genius kind of guy. He taught himself electrical engineering and taught himself how to make synthesizers. He didn't know anything before. He just read the data sheets, read some books at the library, and fucking figured it out. His website, musicfromouterspace.com, is a really nice resource for learning and understanding. His website was also made by him, so it's a little. It's honestly better than a lot of others, but it's still a little what you're like. What the fuck? We're doing frames? Oh wow! All right. But it's a really nice resource, and he was just an amazing guy. MFOS, I think he's out of. Nah, I think he was in the States. Man, it's so wild. Doesn't really have an about section. Oh, he does have a book. I didn't realize that. Yeah, his website is very crude. If you look at the copyright, it's 2015. It's been that long since he passed. So sad, man. But I believe SynthCube took up his IP and has been keeping his you know, his stuff alive. Yeah, I'm not for sure where he's from. I thought it would say it somewhere here, but I believe he's from the U.S. Yeah. Honestly, this is better. You should have seen like the old site. It was like way worse. They're all kind of like this though. All these modular or all these synth, you know, DIY sites, they'll do it themselves, and it's like web development maybe isn't your strong suit. But I don't know. I don't think they have any of his synth projects in SMD. We could try. Oh, that didn't work at all. Oh, because I'm on the wrong computer. That's funny. What did I do? All right. Let's see. We got modules. Yeah, just his modules. Yeah, I don't know. So that may not be. That may not be something that's doable yet. I'm trying to think of any kits out there, but honestly, like SMD or DT, whatever, is kind of rare. Colorado. There you go. Thank you. Infest modules are the new ones. The new ones that, like, oops, where is it? So these re-envision, because he didn't have any that were in eurorack format. He just gave you the information to make it, but there was no eurorack paneling or anything like that. So SynthCube took it upon them to start converting his stuff over to eurorack. And when they did that, they made it surface mount. I've built this LFO and 2 of these ADSRs, although I had problems with the ADSRs. What's weird is, like, I had problems. I was building it for a friend. My friend took it to a repair shop, an EE guy that we know who's into modular as well, and he fixed it, and he didn't do anything that I didn't do. So I don't know what the fuck is up. I'm kind of waiting for that guy to tell me, like, oh yeah, it still fucking breaks. But, whatever. Oh, that reminds me. So I'm working on getting Jamtown back into the rotation, and I'm trying to get the power situated, because I need like twice the amount of power cables, and no one's selling power cables at a reasonable price. And so I've been trying to think of a workaround. One idea I had was, I was like, well, why don't we just make our own bus boards with blackjack and hookers? But then I realized it was going to be expensive to fab a board that large and then get it mailed. I mean, I could make it a smaller board. Like 100 by 100 is their kind of butter zone, which is a 4-inch, just under 4 inches. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out because I want to have 2 different power buses. I want to have one that's for analog modules only, and then one for stuff with digital. Like if there's a 5-volt rail or anything, or even if it dumps 12 to 5. What do you feel would be the minimum unit size case for a eurorack to be of any use? That entirely depends on the modules that you want to use. So, if you haven't already, I would recommend checking out Modular Grid. Let me pull it up. So if you go to Modular Grid and go to, nonlinear, for example, you can go through and you can kind of break down, like, let's say you're wanting to make something that's percussion. So you can go to drums and look at all his drum modules. And then you can, so within this, you can build your own case. Here, let me do this because I can't remember how. So if we go and we do like a new rack, we can specify the size of it. You know, if you use that, and you've got 1 row, and you want to make it like, I don't know what size those cases are, but you can do like 40 HP. So there you go. You've got your module, and you could throw in and it looks like I've got room for maybe 1 more, maybe not. Yeah. So there you go. Now you have it, you know, your power pool, and you've got all your deets. That's a tough question. I went 64 HP to start, doubled that within a year, and now have, I don't know how many HP. The Power Lunch by Synthrotech appeals to me, but I wonder if it's too small to be usable. Let's see what that is. So, I'm not trying to impose anything on you or anything like that. This is just FYI. You do however you want to do. Synthrotech kind of has a bad name in the industry. if you really, I'm pretty confident you could just you could probably just Google. I don't know. Let me see. Can you actually like Google his name and get controversy? Yeah. So you can Google about Synthrotech if you want to familiarize yourself with them. I don't like the guy, and I don't like a lot of his stuff, so I don't purchase anything from Synthrotech. I actually waited a really long time to get the 1U rails for my modular because for Jamtown, because he was the only one that sold black 1Us that were 84, that were rack mount and everything, but I was like, I don't want to give that guy any money. And so that's me though. I don't hold any judgment for people that want to buy from Synthrotech. You do you. I don't. It's almost petty to an extent for me to even be upset or to have a problem or anything with it. But sometimes you just decide to draw a line somewhere and you're like, I'm not gonna fuck with that. Yeah, 84 is I have 84, and I have you can get like a 90 HP one that's pretty good. Yeah, let's check out their case there. So the Power Lunch, that does look like a pretty dope case, I'm not gonna lie. You've got a full size and a 1U, $200. Not bad, and it's made, yeah, it's fashioned to do it. You might look around on Etsy and other sites. You might be able to find something a little, you might be able to find someone to custom make you one for around the same price. So it's totally up to you. But it's a big hunt, like trying to find a good case. Oh, okay, so that's the same module. Oh, cool. What's the community beef with him? Yeah, I think Porphyry put it pretty simply. There's a lot of stories. You can look up, you can type in Synthrotech controversies, and there'll be a ton of results. There'll be Reddit threads. There'll be all kinds of stuff. They'll probably go, But, like I said, I don't judge anybody that buys from Synthrotech. Synthrotech offers some really cheap options, and at the end of the day, that's why we got into DIY, to save money. Can't fault you for that. Can't fault you for that. But yeah, there's other cases out there. Let's just go to Etsy and let's look up eurorack case. Look at that one. That's a nice little guy. $45. $65 for that schwanky schwanker. Now, if these don't have power supplies, I could put you on to some inexpensive power supply kits that you can get. Or you could DIY it yourself. It's not none of them are going to deal with mains. You're going to use a DC wall wart brick thing to convert it down to a lower voltage, a safe voltage, and then it'll feed the power supply that you put in there. But yeah, you might check around here. I know Porphyry gave me a link a while back for a guy on Facebook that sells cases, and they're pretty inexpensive and pretty dope. You know, it's made out of old suitcases and repurposed stuff. Some of these are a little owie, but I still think they're a little bit cheaper than the commercial ones. So if you go on like Perfect Circuit and look up eurorack cases, it's like hardly any of them are under $1,000. I almost bought the Bafaco power the case. They have the 7U. I came really close, but then it wouldn't help my shipping, and so I was like, oh well, fuck that. I want free shipping. That's 66. I've made speaker cabs and amp cases before, but I don't want to start with that. Maybe later. Yeah. I'm just saying, if any of these don't have a power supply, don't fret. They're not very difficult to build. Yeah, there's some pretty cases in here. I love these wood finish ones. Here's another ICO. That's kind of interesting. What the fuck is that? Huh. The Loopman 2 is a new take on the Mellotron. The Loopman 2 is a fresh spin on the classic Mellotron, inspired by Henry Chamberlain. Groundbreaking work. This device lets you mess around with tape sounds at different speeds, giving you everything from eerie echoes to Wish it wasn't $350. Does it have a separate module to run it? Yeah, that's what I figured. Interesting. Any updates on your case? I got a notification. The last thing I got was on Monday that it's in Newark. And it says available for clearance. I should get my Bafaco stuff from Spain, according to this, by Friday. I haven't gotten hit up for the tariffs or anything like that, but I already did a what do you call it? A signature clearance. So we'll see. I can't wait though. I really want to just put stuff in that case and goof around. I think it'd be quite fulfilling. Clear this out. All right. Man, it seems like there's something I was gonna bring up. I forgot it. Over on YouTube, you guys have emote wall powers now. I got it to work. I worked on it last night, and then I worked on it on stream. Let's see. There he goes. Aha! Nice. I don't know if I have to do the whole rigmarole every time, though. That'll be annoying if so, but whatever, man. Whatever, man. Owen DeVivo, he's the mostly modular synthesizer garage sale group. Oh, yeah, I'm in that group. Hasn't been that active though lately, or it doesn't feel like it has. Maybe they kicked me out. Maybe that's it. They're like, this guy never buys shit. Get him out of here. This guy's that Sid dude. Yeah, I'll probably get another case here before the year's out. I don't know what else to do. I've kind of ran out of... I mean, I can get a bigger space station, but I have a problem with all the stuff that's on that same table. I haven't really found a place to put it yet. Dude, this thing is packed. These little stupid nuts. Oh, stupid nuts. What do we do today, mates? We got to have a coder done. We could we should just look and see what we have in the big boy box. I still haven't I still got some parts I gotta order for to complete some weirdos. So we got another product. We have this little guy here, the Vactral pill. He's pretty easy, but he's through hole. I think these are all through holes though. The bongo. It's a little bit of half and half, through hole and SMD. Another sloths. God bless it. More sloths. FM operators. I don't have the chips for that yet. I need to order those. We have the ADSR 312, which is all through hole. And then we have the Beast of Beasts. The cluster. Which is just a bajillion TLO 74s. Dude, how many are there? There's shit. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. I did buy like 100 more again for fun. We wouldn't be able... So I have to order the pots. Dude. That's right. So I'm probably going to have to make another order to Tata sooner rather than later. Well, that's fine, you know, I mean, I got to get more of those Spline 100Ks. I don't know why I don't have any more, but I don't have any more. I can't believe I used them all. They were in like little bags, so I'm wondering, I thought like, oh, maybe the bag fell and it's behind some shit, but I looked and I can't find it, so I'm kind of giving up on that hope. So, So what to do? Honestly, I need to make another order for, from him. It's 50 of the blind. Yeah, I guess I should have done that. I don't know. I thought I had plenty because I really didn't feel like I went through 100. But I think I put 200 in my shopping cart here. Where is it? Yeah, I have 200 in my shopping cart, which would be 118 bucks. But I'd like to order something more than just. Actually, how much would that run me, like shipping wise? So it'd be about $36 for shipping and tariffs. So I don't know, $150 for 200 pots. I guess that's not too bad. I wonder if I'd order anything else, though. I ordered a shit ton of jacks. And I have plenty of regular hundreds. I've got tons of LEDs. I mean, I usually like to order switches from Tata, but I really don't have any switches I need to get. Yeah, I really don't know what else I could get from Tata that I would want. Yeah, they don't have any Vactrals. They don't carry Vactrals. Is the slots not working? Trying to see if they have photoresistors. Wow. That's a pretty big lead. Yeah. So I've got LDRs here. But none of them are what I'm looking for. I don't even know these model numbers here. Oh wait, that's really close to. How weird. Oh, these are out of stock. These are the replacements. I get it now. They're not very cheap. This has 10K. I think I need a certain value, so let me grab the old LDR box because I have the specs written down on them. Oh my gosh. It is hot. We're probably gonna have to turn the air conditioner on today. I don't know. Oh, 5 to 10. 5516 is the model. Which they don't have. So being able to replace these is not gonna happen. Because I need 5 to 10K as its roll off. And this is $10 to $20. So this would be more akin to the 5528, which is exactly what it is. So we want a 5516, which Tata doesn't carry. All right, well, then fuck LDRs. We don't want them. Oh, wasn't there like a resistor value that I was going to have to get through Mauser? And because I foobarred? I think so. Here, let me pull up my Mauser account real quick. I'm really looking for. I'm just trying to match up. Damn, went from 16 to 19. Brr. Huh. Well, I have a bunch of 50. I have 28s, so 55 28s. So it's not the biggest loss. All right. So 130K. Why has the music stopped? There it goes. 130K. Let's see if we have 130K. Oh, I forget. These are in, like, no particular order. Oh, look at that. Alright, well, let's buy... It was like 50 at a time. We'll buy 100. And we'll get rid of this one out of here because we don't want it. It was $1.18 for 100, but oops, gotta keep going the wrong tabs. $0.90. All right, we're saving 28 cents, folks. Chip LDRs? I don't think they do. Oh, shit. Well, we're not any closer to figuring out what we're going to get here. We're going to build today. I kind of want to do the cluster. I'm not going to lie. Oh, does Tata doesn't sell any SSI chips, do they? No. But, What's Their Face does. Amplified Parts does. So I need to get this. I need at least 4 of them. Whoa! Whoa! Whimsical Ravioli with the 52 months. Damn. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. 10-pin headers? What? I have like I don't have any shrouded ones. I don't use that. And then I have tons of pins right now. And I have tons of the 10-pin interconnect headers. So I'm good there. You know what I could use is the 5-pin ones maybe. Yeah, well, I don't know. I bought those by mistake, and now I don't know what to fucking do with them. They're 2.0 pitch instead of 2.54. Not those. I'm pretty good on them. I found like an extra bag of them that I bought a while back. So I think I'm okay. Probably wouldn't hurt to double check that though, right? We could real quick. Let me think. It's over here. So I don't think this is. It says 100 in here, but I don't think that's right. But we're good for now. Yeah, and I do have shrouded. Oh, but these are the SMD type. And I have 3-pin, then I have these 90-degree ones that are fucking annoying. Yeah, cluster is massive, right? It's 24 TLO 74s. Bimo clay. Oh, interesting. Huh. All right. Let me put this away. Shit. That's right. We need trimmers. We had some values. I think actually we managed to get all the values, did we? Yeah, we managed all of them here, but we're like, we could stand to up our trimmer game. On Tata. Tata would be the cheapest for trimmers. Maybe. $85 tall trimmers? Damn. Neat. Yeah, I just put them in the shopping cart. That's my method. Like if I remember, I'll put it in the shopping cart. I used to carry a list, but it was like an extra step. Wonder if I should just buy. I need 1Ks because I think that's. Yeah. Let me get some 1Ks. 25 seems like a nice, cool number. I don't know. What other sizes? Those are the ones that I was missing on that project. Let's see, this guy. Oh, yeah, we needed a weird value here for the VCA offset, and I didn't have it. It's supposed to be like a 25K or something. So I'll do. Brazilian butt lift? All right, buddy. Whatever makes you happy. So they don't have 25K here. I think I'm just gonna get up and look at what my trimmer situation is. All right. So for trimmers, I have no 1Ks. I have 2Ks, but not really. I'm good on 5, so I need 2Ks. Got 20s. So 2K, 50K. And I don't know, maybe 200K. So 2K, 50K. I can remember that. Probably. I could get some 30Ks. Might as well, just to round shit out. For your microscope monitor? Cool. Nice, mate. Nice. Oh, let me see what Doey's link was. Oh, the putty. Definitely something to think about. What else can I get from? Hey! What is that? Slapstick, welcome in. Are you today? I'm doing good, mate. Got a PS5 Slim 1 TB disc on eBay with HDMI damage only for €1.95 euros. Not too bad. I've never tried replacing the HDMI port on those at all. Have you done an HDMI port replacement before? They are a little tricky. Like any of those multi-pin connectors, like USB-C or HDMI, they're like, what's the opposite of fun? Horrific. Yeah, there you go. Oh, so you're familiar with it? Okay, cool. A lot of people, they'll look at it online and they won't have a lot of soldering experience or whatever. And it looks really easy. But the reality is, you know, you need to know what you're doing. Got to aim your hot air right, not melt the plastic that's inside. Little details like that. Oh, heat from underneath? Yeah. That's the way I recommend it too. For a lot of people, like they'll do the hot air direct, which is fine. But if you can get by with just heating the underside of the board so that the board gets to temp and everything gets to temp without direct heat hitting it, much better. And it's a more solid connection, and it's a lot less stress. Because the other way, you got that heat, and you're starting to, you're getting a little sweaty by your temples, and you're like, please don't melt, please don't melt, please don't melt. Ah, melted. So kudos, mate. 2 bills, too. That's not bad. You said 200, what was it, euros? That's not bad. Just shy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You'll tin the leads in advance, put a nice chunk of flux on there, or you can use solder paste, whatever floats your boat. It's going to give you the same results. Well, that's awesome, mate. I'm psyched for you. I'm trying to decide. I think I kind of want to do this. This is going to take a couple minutes. Like, I don't even think we'll finish this by the end of the stream. I mean, or, you know, I could do... I don't know where this product came from. I don't know if I ordered it for myself or I ordered it for my buddy. I mean, I could do the product. That thing is pretty fun. What time is it on the stream? Oh, we're not even deep. Man, Sophie's Choice. And then we got this other slots. Oh, I never noticed this. There's another it's another hidden message. Now I gotta go look at my other slots to see if they say this. 7. All animals are equal. What is that in reference to? Is that like an Animal Farm reference? Would be couth to bring up Orwell in this day and age. Couldn't afford. Yeah, I know. We the missus. So the missus is a. She's got. I got her a PS5 a few years ago, like 2, maybe 3 years ago. And because she loves her Fallout 76. She's got a couple other games she likes, but she's pretty neck deep into that game. Really loves it. And I kind of quit gaming except for a few like little silly games. Like I play Pinball Effects. But I have a PS4 Pro, and it kind of works. I mean, it's not going to look any nicer on a 5 because there's nothing really being taken advantage of it. And the 4 puts out 4K, so, you know, it looks fine on my monitor and whatnot. But they do have the new PS5, and I thought about getting her the PS5 Pro and then taking her old one and putting in the living room. And I need to see, I'm pretty sure it's a Blu-ray player, but, you know, we have like a PS4 there that's our Blu-ray player, but if I can swap that out, then I can get rid of that thing. It actually, the one we have, it's like a special edition Call of Duty one. So it actually, we could fetch like a little bit of money for it. All right. So, sloths, product, or cluster. Now, the sloths and the product we can finish today. That'll be a completed item. The cluster, no way in hell. We don't even have enough pots for this thing. But I'm going to order some pots tonight, and we should get them by next week. Tough call. Animal Farm? Yeah, oh, so it is. All right, yeah, well, like, I remember when they come up with, like, the Bill of Rights or whatever, and I don't remember them specifically, but I remember they were numbered. And whatnot. Oh, Slapstick, I could only afford it because I was able to buy 10 defective PS4s and repair 9 out of 10 already and resell 5 of them already, including some jailbreakable ones. Oh, nice. It's like you're playing a game of Minecraft, but with PlayStations, you know? Like if you get enough timber, you can get an axe, which will allow you to get timber faster, which will allow you to build a table. That's cool, Slapstick. Yeah, you're probably familiar. There's quite a few YouTubers on here that do repair streams, and most of the time they're working on consoles like, you know, PlayStations and Xboxes and so forth. You can get some better load times on the PS4 by replacing the internal hard drive with an SSD. I did it for my girlfriend's PS4 Slim, and it was noticeably different. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, because that's my feeling, is I'm like, I'm really not, I kind of like the Pro. I mean, there's no new games out other than, like, you know, maybe 2 or 3 that I can't really play on the 4, but I don't game that much these days. I mean, that might change in 5 or 10 years, but right now I'm like, just want to play pinball effects. Maybe Minecraft. I've been trying to get my wife into playing Minecraft, because I think like she would have fun with it, but I'm preparing my setup to do exactly that. Have some projects prepared already. Oh, nice. 30% speed increase, according to Slapstick. That's substantial. Yeah, well, I mean, just getting faster speed. The Pro is like, the thing I hate is the fans. I kind of want to take mine apart just to blow it out, because, like, it's just, you know, it's always going, the fans, and I'm like, ugh, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Yummy-ish. Side quest with the Carl for 5. Yeah, we can do that, you know, it's okay. Not gonna be angry. We should start the timer though, so we don't do it for free. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, normally she talks to me, but now we're getting the silent treatment. Okay, okay. Two can play at that game. I won't talk to you. Slapstick 2 side quest. Do you know the TB280 preheater? Oh yeah, that thing's freaking great. Just got here. Lots of things I'm seeing here. Yeah, you know, I could explain it, you know, if you want. I mean, you know, you give me some direction. You know, you could be like Francis Ford Coppola of the stream, you know. Tell my character what he's supposed to be feeling, because I feel nothing. Gavin, welcome in. I feel like doing this voice. I'm not even doing a good job. And, you know, sounds weird. I just clicked a purple button that Twitch popped up. Did it trigger something? The only thing I see is like, you know, if you did the Carl for 5. I think that was it, you know, like sometimes it'll recommend, hey you, you're in the stream, right? Okay, well maybe you do some interactive stuff, like you press one of the channel points. You know, stream points, synth points, whatever they call it. You go in there, you press the point, you can get Carl for 5. You can also do like that food monster, the meat wad or whatever. You know, who talk like this? You can do that one too. But you chose Carl. So this is what you get for the next 2 minutes, maybe less. Oh, you're doing a little modding, are you, Slapstick? Taking that heater, making it way more useful. Yeah, you know, the meat wad is good. I gotta really channel Carl sometimes, and sometimes I'm lazy, you know. Maybe I had a couple of beers, you know, give me like a couple of cold ones, and then, you know, it just rolls right off the tongue. But yeah, the meat wad, I could do that one a little bit better. Because, you know, he's like a child. And in my mind, I'm a child. You know. I mean, that's what the doctor said my intellect is equivalent to. He said, you got the brain of a child. And I was like, that's cool. You play Counter-Strike? And the doctor's like, no. I'm like, all right. Can I go now? And they let me go, and I didn't even pay. You know, that's America. They can't stop you. And they definitely cannot shoot you just because you can't pay a bill. That's the state's job. My Mateewad puppet is fine. He's great. I don't see anything wrong with Mateewad. But Carl, you know, his jaw just flies all over the place. Doesn't move up and down. Gets all weird. And every now and then, his whole face shifts. It's freaking scary. I can't even do it without getting terrified. Like, oh God. Is that what's going to happen to me when I get old? Probably. I found a stand-up comic on YouTube who kind of looks like the real-life Carl. Well, there's at least 2 of them. There's a couple of them. There's one guy, I can't remember his name. But yeah, he's a big guy. He's bald and proud, you know. Okay, we've got this. Okay, we're done. Yeah, we can do Carl. We've got a meat wad. Save up your channel points so you can get the meat wad freestyle rap. That one's pretty, that's pretty fire. It's pretty fire. It's a live freestyle rap. You can pick the topic. It actually kind of helps sometimes, as long as it's not a weird topic like, you know, what happens to our pets after they die. I'm not going to rap about that in the voice of Meatwad. Actually, I guess I could. Yeah, but just don't do that one. You know, don't ask for raps on, you know, where pets go when they die, if Santa Claus is real or not, you know, your 2 cents on the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Like, I'm not going to rap about those things. Meatwad's not going to rap about those things. But you could... That's such a fucking jackass joke. But you could have him rap about soldering, or hanging out in Meatwad's, or hanging out in Carl's pool. That's a good one, actually. That's a common theme. Only thing I can't rap is Asish, Kakerlake, Creme de la Creme. I don't even know what that is. So you got me. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh yeah, no, that'd be great to have the eye moves. Honestly, like if we could put I really want to do Meatwad as Mitch Hedberg. So like put like a long-haired wig on him and some sunglasses, some like kind of see-through sunglasses. And then you could do let me see. Oh. Let's see. Let me pull up Mitch Hedberg jokes. Try to find a good one here. A waffle's like a pancake with syrup traps. I wear a necklace because I want to know when I'm upside down. I'm gonna fix the last joke by taking out all the words and adding new ones. I think foosball is a combination of soccer and shish kebab. Thank you. All right. I think that'd be great. You just have Meatwad as Mitch Hedberg. German funny rap tracks about two stoned cockroaches. Yeah, das ist gut. So good. If you know what I mean. It's super geil. Yeah, I'm done with the Deutsch. I got that in my back pocket just in case. I gotta tell somebody, hey, you're super geil. Speaking of super geil, I gotta go give me a drink. Cause we got Twitch Guy 2 putting in a hydrate and a stretch. Oh wait, I don't need to keep talking like that. Yeah, let me get a fresh beverage here. Cause I killed this here Dr. Pepper. He's now no longer a doctor, but a lowly grad student. All right, let's do the stretch first. Stretch. Proper stretch. Yeah, mate. Man, it's weird. Like, if I get in this, like, there's like a angle where the light doesn't hit right, and I kind of fade into the green a little bit, or it keys me out. I don't know if I'm reflecting. Yeah, like right here. What the fuck is that about? I don't know what that is. But it makes me angry. Best Buy is a chud farm? Define chud. Talking about the human underground dwellers? Isn't that what chud stands for? What is it? Chud is usually online derogatory insult for a person perceived as rude, unappealing, or a follower of far-right reactionary politics originating from the 1984 horror movie. It's now commonly used as a synonym for loser or troll. Oh, so it's... But... What is the acronym? There we go. Wikipedia will tell me. Or it won't. It'll just fucking tease me here. Cannibalistic. That was it. Cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. Ah. That took way longer than it should have. That's embarrassing. Couldn't remember what the C was for. Couldn't be for Karen. Ooh, a smoothie would be good. But I'm gonna refrain. Maybe. Would be really good. Off to the wasties. Okay. Man, there's like long gaps between the jams here. All right. Well, we got the hydrate and the stretch out. Let's vote, because I don't want to decide. If I decide, I'll choose wrong. Ba 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 boom boom ba 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 boom. All right, the poll is away. Twitch and YouTube can both vote. And decide. Product is a wave folder. It's about that dense. pretty cool. I like it. Already made one of them though. Sloth, this will be like the 6th or 7th sloth I've made, but this is the 3rd one with this one board design, so that's kind of neat. And then cluster is this big ass thing. We're only going to be able to get the SMD stuff done. I don't think we're going to have the time, or we don't even have the parts to do the jacks. Or the pots. We could do the jacks, but not the pots, which is fucking stupid. So, vote away. Twitch and YouTube can all vote. You each have your separate polls. We'll combine the results of the 2 polls to get our final answer. And have the truth. Coworker hiding under desk, completely hopeless user debugging. Chihuahuas howling under doorstep. Ah, chihuahuas. I made a friend with this last gig I worked. This guy brought his little doggy, his little chihuahua. And I was a little annoyed at first because I was like, man, bringing your pets to work? What the fuck? But this little guy was so cute, and he was it's pretty sweet. And I don't get too much pets these days, so it was nice, just a little pet on a little dude. I realized you gotta pet his head. If you pet past his neck, he like starts whimpering, and I don't think that's a good whimper. But what a cute little guy. I forgot his name, but that's nothing to him, you know. It was a stupid name, so of course I'm gonna forget it. It's funny though, is like I went to the at one point the dog was like, I was trying to avoid the dog, you know, and I had to work on some speakers on the side of the stage. I was wiring them up, and the dog got all curious and like came over and was like, huh? So I succumbed. I was like, hey, you missing your dad? Where's your dad at? And the dog started wanting to play, and he started like lightly biting on my arm, very playful, and didn't hurt at all. And I was like playing with him a little bit, and I was like, oh, here you go, you know, someone's bored, someone needs some stimuli. And then my arm smelled like barf. I had to go wash it afterwards. Like, I kept smelling this weird barfy smell, and I'm like, oh, it's that dog. He like, oh man, needs a Tic Tac or something. I gotta go to the bathroom and wash my arm. But learn never to put my body parts in his mouth after that. Nibble, nibble, yeah, I guess. I don't know, he was a cute dog. He was well behaved. I thought it was going to go a lot worse. Oh, shit, we do need switches, don't we? For this, we need 2, 4, 6, we need 8. 3 positions, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I have, okay. How are we doing on that poll? Are we done? 14 seconds left, guys. It's decision of your life. Which module do we do next? The more votes, the more chaos. It is the will and the way. The way will. Where's his fucking switches, dog? Huh. Oh, does this not have switches? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Oh, it does not. Okay, well that helps. All right, never mind then. I thought this had switches, but it does not. All right, we've got a complete here. I'm going to close out the YouTube one here. Let's see. YouTube, we got one vote for product and another vote for cluster. And here on the Twitch side, we got... Motherfucker, are you guys fucking with me? Is this like a bit? So it's a tie between cluster and product. Weird. All right, well, all ties are decided by the great coin from Shorty's. Shorty's is a arcade and operator out of Seattle, Washington. Probably some of the dopest maintained tables I've ever seen. The actual bar of Shorty's is awesome. Actually, do they have photos of that? Shorty's, Seattle. They have photos of it? Here, let me see if I can find it on maps. Yeah. Oh, they only have the 3 pictures? That can't be right. Yeah, they've got their tables are made of old pinball tables. So their booths are these old blown out games, and they got it just enough to light up the table. And they got some pretty wild bar food there. I do not agree with people putting drinks. Oh, wait, that's the counter. Never mind. Very disorienting there. They got Rainer, which is a fantastic beer in the Seattle, Washington area. Yeah. Great pins in here. I'm trying to see if they show the second floor. There's like a second story. Oh, wow. Guess for competitions or something? Oh, there we go. So there, no, that's not it. They should have like a, second floor, and they have this bowling game. It was really fun. Is that, no, that's not it. Yeah, here we go. This is, oh, they have 2 in here. Okay, when I went, they only had 1, but this was, oh, this is recently. So maybe they've upgraded. It's just a cool place. Seattle has a ton of arcades and barcades, so it's not hard to find some. Oh, that's funny. I didn't notice the hot dog. It's not hard to find one, but Shorty's is probably the. Oh wait, there we go. That's. Oh no, it's not. My bad. I keep thinking it's another game, and then I forget the name of it. Lots of clown stuff. Anyways, cool place. I had a really good time when I was there, and you can't see it. Maybe I should try to find it, but there's they have one game that's kind of neat to find in the wild. And they even give you their own coins. Yeah, it's not going to show up. But it's Safe Cracker. And if you crack the safe, there's like a little slot in the middle, and this coin will drop out and roll down the center of the glass. And you grab it. And I met this one guy there who was really nice. Gave me some friendly advice on how to play, a couple of the games there. And... so I was able to, I don't know, I had a good time. And one of the nice things they did was give me one of these tokens here that you win from Safe Crackers. So with that being said, we're going to go heads cluster, tails product. Product it is. Product it is. We'll start this up on Saturday, maybe. I gotta get those pots, but I don't think they're gonna take very long to get from Taiwan. Let me see. Darn it. Oh, I forgot to put this one away. Oh, man. Ooh, another thing I need to do is put together a NLC order for... Yeah, I have an empty shopping cart with NLC. I need to figure out what I want to do with that. Here, let me clear out my phone here. It's giving me all these stupid notifications. You know what I will do really quick is at least get this ball rolling. So I thought I had... So there's one module I'm missing from... is the bi-die chopper. I don't know why, but I don't have that. So... I thought I did, but I don't see it anywhere. And then, as far as for Space Shuttle, which is the temporary name for the new case, I want to go with See, this is the slots. I want at least 4. I think these are 6 HP. So if I had 4, that'd be 24 HP. Okay. Add to cart. Same with the Signum. I really like these. So I think I'm going to do... at least 2, but I kind of feel like 3 would be better. Yeah, let's do 3. Well, you know what? Let's just do 4. Because I can always... I can't take the number down. Oh, because... 4 or 3? I think I'll do 4. Holy shit. Micro Man coming in with that 37 months. Holy crap. Michael, welcome in. Over on the YouTube, what you making? We're working on, we're actually gonna start off on this module here. This is a wave folder. It's a eurorack module. I don't know why I bought it. Like, I already have it, but I bought it again. And I can't remember if it's for a buddy or it's for me. Either way, I win. You know, it's not really a bad situation. All right, and then, I don't know about, like, the Mulcho and the Zor. I need to get some time in on these things to really decide how many I want of those. But what are we at? We're at 7. So 7 times 6, that's 42. We still have a lot of HP left. So why not get at least 2 of these? I guess I get the rectifier. So the pills, well, I need to get that too, but you know, we should have built that today. If we have time after this build, we'll go ahead and do it. But, how wide is this? This is 12, isn't it? Yeah, it's 12 HP. So we've got 4, 8, 10. So we got 60, 66. Or, no, wait. I already forgot. 72. 72 HP. I might as well get 1 or 2 of these. So 72, 84 HP. That leaves 20 open. That's probably not a bad place to start. What's our dollar amount already? 175 bucks. So yeah, we're already sitting pretty. Sitting pretty. What's the concept for the new case? There isn't really like a planned theme or anything like that. honestly, like, there's a couple of, like, one of the things is I want to be able to take that case to some modular meetups and show off some of the more interesting modules of nonlinear circuits, and hopefully get some business, you know, selling those straight out of the case, or getting some consignment work, you know, just, oh, I want this, this, and this. I was like, all right, give me like a month, and I'll get all the stuff, and I'll build it and test it and make sure it's all bueno, and then I'll hand it to you. You know, something like that. So you think the pills is, well, I guess we're going to have to build that next, because I really don't know how useful it's going to be with what I'm wanting to do. Exactly, Substatic. I'd like to be, like, I'm not trying to make any money from it. You know, like, I have no intent of, like, oh, no, I can retire. You know, there's no intent in that. But I would, I just want to spread more NLC stuff. You know, that's more interesting to me. I would like to see more of his stuff in racks and modulars. That's my motivation. That's my interest. That's all of it. All the money, like the, you know, the liquidity and so forth that comes from that is just going to go into buying more shit here. Like, that's what all the money from the channels, like all the internet money that's made, I just pour it right back into building more stuff. And it doesn't even cover the cost. It really just helps offset the expenses. Like, I spent around $800 or $900 buying jacks, or not jacks, banana nuts and stuff, and then railings, and I guess that's only like $700. So I spent like $700 on that, but I plan to drop some more on power cabling, and then I want to buy, you know, I want another NLC purchase. So I'm gonna level with you. You guys supporting the channel financially, it really helps. It really makes a big difference. But it's not $1,000 a month or anything like that. And that's roughly, I've budgeted out to, that's roughly, I spend around, I haven't calculated it for 2026, but I know it's, or 2025, I know it's going to be really high. It's going to be at least $500 a month that we're spending on parts and boards and, you know, stuff like that. I don't think we bought any new tools. I think we bought a couple. Well, we bought the scope lights, so that's a new tool, but so we could throw that into new tools and stuff, and that would, it's probably going to be at least that, if not higher than that. I have to figure it out for my taxes, but ugh, who wants to do taxes? Man, is it me or is my microphone weird? I think it's this headphones connector. It's always weird. Like, I have these, I have this headphones connector, and if I rotate it, it's not in the cable, it's in the interconnect between here. It's not this. It's right here. Let me put a little bit of the good stuff on it. Oh shit, where did the good stuff go? Oh, there it is. Sure feels like nail polish, though. So I'm just going to apply it to this jack here. And then I'm just going to make sweet love to it. Holy shit. That worked. Hey, it's still got a little bit of still a little. I think it's this connector itself. I think it's poo poo. But it's better, so I'll take it. All right, let me put this in the bag of bags. Man, I think I'm gonna have to break down and turn the air conditioner on. It's like, it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, and it's already 86 degrees. When this gets to 87, I'm gonna throw in the flag. Cause like, what was it? Saturday stream, I let it go, and I was just like miserable. What is Datura beer? What does that mean? What does that mean? Can I put this in here the way it is, or is there not enough room? Kind of feel like there's not gonna be enough room, but let's try it. Okay, it's not going in there any further. Confused. There we go. Rock and roll. So as I understand, you can't find this board holder anymore. Like, they quit making it, which is a freaking shame. Because this thing is pretty awesome. It wasn't cheap. I think I paid like 80 bucks for it or something, but I have not lost any money with it. So. I was just looking at that gluten-free lager. I don't know. Datura beer is like a gluten-free beer. How is that even beer? What is it made from if it's not made from wheat? It's dark magic. It's still listed, just out of stock. Saw someone say it does come in stock, but when they get it to the page, it's out again. Well, what? What are we talking about? I don't know what Datura is, I guess. That's my dumbness. Oh. The T26. I forget what this is in translates to. That could be. I'd love to. I looked into a while back about buying like 10 of them or something and trying to sell them on our store, but I couldn't. I can't remember what it was. I think it was just too expensive of a investment on my part. It did say it on the PCB. It said Datura beer. It's a hallucinogen or a poisonous plant. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh well. I don't care. Well, I do care, but not enough. I am kind of proud of these 1Us that we made last stream. These things are pretty fucking slick. I kind of want to convert this to not having this detachable bit. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. It looks dorky. These look awesome. This one looks like a dork. I don't know. Tough call. Motion sickness medication. Nice. I had a little bit of that a long time ago. I went on a cruise with my mom and sister, and I was fine. And then we took this little boat into, I think it was Cozumel, and the sea was like pretty rough, and it's like this little boat, and like I'm riding, and it's you know, it's like you're not on deck, you're kind of in this enclosure, and we're just riding, and like my stomach is like, bro, we're in trouble. And I just kind of like bend my head over, and I've got like a sickness bag, you know, and I'm just like trying to keep my shit together. And I'm just like breathing, and I'm just like, you'll be fine, man. It's almost over. Just got to hold out a little bit longer. You'll be fine. Don't get sick. Don't get sick. You'll be fine. And then everyone else on the boat started getting sick. And you're just hearing that sound. And I could not contain myself. I was like, that's the end. I can't. I could do it in silence, but I can't do it with the sound of people retching. I just cannot contain it. And it, you know, and then I got sick along with everybody. And then I remembered, like, we get there, and I'm like, how the fuck am I getting back? I'm not going back if it's going to be, you know, the same seas. So, like, the whole time we're in Mexico, I'm just looking for a pharmacy to sell me motion sickness pills. So I'm not sick on the way back. Well, I take those, and I discover that I become unconscious. And I remembered nothing of the return. Like it was just some sort of dream. I tripped out basically. And like that whole day was washed. And like I remembered getting there. I remembered going to the pharmacy. I remember them trying to sell me other drugs. And I was like, no, I just want motion sickness pills. And so they gave me some, and they kept trying to give me other shit then. And then, yeah, I took them immediately. And like an hour or so later, I don't remember exactly that detail, but sometime later, my ability to remember anything was lost because I was like half asleep, half awake. And I remember being told my mom got me to my mom and my sister got me to my room, and then I slept. And I think I woke up in time for the dinner, because if you've ever been on a cruise, they have like these meal schedules you have to go by if you want the free food. And you obviously want the free food because the paid for food is insanely marked up. So you might treat yourself to like a hot dog in the middle of the afternoon or whatever, but you don't want to rely on that as your source of nutrition, because it'll be really expensive. For Choose, welcome in, mate. Yeah, no, they wanted me to buy, because like everyone comes there to Mexico from, any American or whatever, and they're there to get like drugs without a prescription. There's a bunch of drugs you can get and you don't need a prescription or anything like that. They'll just sell them to you. And, for certain more illicit drugs, this is great, but I'm not one of those. I'm not really much. I don't like pills. Are meh. They're okay. They're not high up on my list of how to have a good time. They're pretty low on my list of how to have a good time. Wait, today's a holiday, isn't it? Today's St. Patrick's Day. I don't have any, I don't have any Guinness or Irish whiskey. I have Scotch. I like Scottish, Scottish, but I think that's a little ignorant on my part. We'll have to do something. We'll have to do something to celebrate the holiday. I have tequila, which is definitely not Irish, but it's fine. Peppermint schnapps? That's disgusting. I hate schnapps. I do not care for schnapps at all. It's like if someone wanted to make cough syrup booze. That's what it is. It's like, well, I don't have any liquor, but I got this cough syrup. Oh, yeah, let's get drunk off of that. Yeah, nothing bad will happen from that. Christmas only. I don't like schnapps at all. It always grosses me out. Like a lot of liquors like that, I don't really care for. They're just like too heavy. It doesn't, I don't know. It just feels like you're drinking some sort of elixir rather than a tasty beverage. Almost your B-day today. What does that mean? Your B-day is tomorrow? Or do you represent your birthday down to like the hour, minute? Also, yo, also in addition to St. Patty's Day. So your birthday's today? Is that what you're saying? Happy birthday, if so, and if it's coming up, future happy birthday. Well, cool, mate. Cool, cool, cool. There's a lot of parts here, so I think I'm gonna spread this out. We'll start with the 100Ks first, and then we'll do all the other shit in that book. In fact, we'll just lay all that shite out from that book, and then we'll put them all on. Yeah, I had this leftover here. Oh wait, look at that, 2 leftovers. Oh, that's not the. It's different. So I'm glad you liked the video I sent you. I know there's things you already know, but I didn't know them. Oh no, I enjoyed it, mate. Yeah, for Chu sent this video I never seen before. It was this old sound guy, and he was talking about his goofy way of EQing, which honestly wasn't. I mean, he made it out like it was something wild, but technically it's just the smiley face. So it's not that crazy. It's a pretty common thing to do. What was funny was like this guy, like this audio, I don't know, I never seen his channel before, but he was, you know, coming across as a producer, engineer kind of guy, but, you know, like all self-adorned titles, you know, like I don't think that guy ever made any, he's never been hired professionally by someone else to do any of those jobs. It's all, you know, their own stuff. And he took that EQ curve and then he put it in his mixes. And he said it sounded better, but what was funny to me was that he so he basically, he did this thing. It's kind of funny. Like, I don't even know. He said it out loud, and I'm like, you can't hear yourself? So he had a graphic EQ, a parametric, or not parametric, a graphic EQ, you know, a 31 band or whatever. And he pulled down these frequencies, and the bottom of them was -6. So 6 was the range. And so he pulled like a few things all the way down to -6. And then he left a lot of other things at 0. I wonder if I could just find the video rather than explaining it to you. Probably be. Okay, so there's, yeah. Whoa! Mr. X is in the house. 63 months, mate. That is insane. That is insane. $15 in a row. Damn. Tongue. Ja, guten Abend, Mr. X. Willkommen. Guns, Kyle. Right. Offengeil, there you go. Willkommen, thank you so much, mate, for the 36 months and the 15 stream streak. We were just talking about, there's this old salt audio engineer, and he showed off his EQ curve, and then I this video popped up where this dude implemented this EQ curve, but I don't think he realized. I don't know. It's kind of. I'll show you. This is where it gets stupid. So this is the curve, and if you were to put this through a spectral analyzer, like an RTF, it would basically have a curve that would go down to here, and it would maybe dip up a little bit, but it would just stay like almost everything is getting pushed down about -6. So he has this range here at 6. But here's the part that cracks me up. He boosts the output by 6 dB. So what's really happening is all this is shifted up so that you're boosting all these lows and you're leaving the middle alone, and then you're boosting the highs. So it's this classic EQ curve of a smiley face, which is dog shit. I mean, smiley faces are dog shit EQ curves. It's like absolute dog shit. And this guy like throws it in and then reinforces it. Because what'll occur here with these discrepancies, if you run it through an FFT, this amount of particularly this amount of subtraction is going to pull this one down even more. This one isn't going to go, you know, because they're bells. It's not exactly that frequency. It's a band that comes off. And this one is only going to add to it, you know, 3 dB or whatever, but it's going to be, instead of a, you know, an angle like this, it's going to be an angle that swoops down a little bit and then eventually would go up. So it's kind of, and I think the guy also missed the point. So the dude's original EQ curve, he was doing -15, and he dumped it down to 6 and then boosted it by 6, which the guy didn't do. And it's wrong. Like, it's just kind of like turning one volume down to turn another volume up. It doesn't really, I mean, it technically it works, but this would have been fine if you didn't boost it by 6. It would have been kind of normal. Oh, there's an invert switch. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll show you the original video so you can kind of see. Oh, if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. So it's a short video. It's Rick Beato, or Beato. Yeah, Beato, that's how you say his name. And I don't know. Turn this down.
He's going to give us a quick lesson here.
God.
This is explain what we're talking about here, Dave.
This is I have to preface this.
Ace,
It's
welcome
not a
in,
lesson,
mate.
This is how I do stuff. I would recommend that you never ever do this. Never ever do this, or I could pretty much guarantee you're going to get fired. This is just something that's evolved, and the way I've done stuff for 45 years. So it looks like a culmination of
Beto the
45 years of fooling around. So,
guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than Reflex coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Yeah. Holy moly, 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 moly. Guys, if you're not familiar with Reflex, go hit the link on the channel. Electronics Exploration and Soldering Anticipation. Or something like that. How you doing, mate? How was your stream? What were you up to today? What were you working on? Any particular projects or just goofing? Goofing around. Ah, gaming. Oh, right on. Oh, yeah. I've seen that. The new version. We were looking at this this video Fritz sent to me a while back. Well, it was the other day, I guess, a few days ago. And it's this Old Salt sound guy. Now he's talking about live audio, and how he EQs and how. Well, I don't know. I'll get into it, but.
Love the drum sound.
okay, even though I mix balls loud, just because it's more fun, but beside it being loud, it's not painful.
No.
Okay, so how I do it is when I EQ, this is a graphic. I still use a graphic. Yes, I'm old. I'm bald. Right. So
This guy's
start off by
self-deprecation
EQing
is
stuff. I leave
ridiculous.
20 to 80 flat, 0. That's the most low end you can get out of the PA, because I have all the other frequencies pulled down, really all the way out, neg 15. I play the James Newton Howard and Friends CD, and then I just start adding back in to the maximum amount of low end. Now I know that 160 sounds.
So to be clear, so what he does on the EQ is he dumps everything down up to 80 and between 80 and 15K. They're dumped, meaning he already has them pressed down. He's not pulling them down, they're down, and then he's listening to his reference material and then pushing each frequency back in to the amount he thinks he needs it.
Sounds horrible. It sounds horrible on drums. I think it sounds horrible on everything. So I hate 160. So I leave 160 out at neg 15, always. So at 80 hertz, it starts to come down, and 160 is out the whole way because I hate it. An octave of 160 is 315. I've skipped a few frequencies in here because 315 is an octave of that. You know, comes back up, drifts around 315, it's down a little bit, back up, 400, 500.
Parkour's
Down
language.
at 630 because that's an
Thank you so
octave
much
of
for the follow. Welcome
315,
in.
which is an octave of 160, which I still hate. So then it kind of drifts around back up close to flat around 800, 1K, but this is the stuff that hurts. 2K, 2.5, 3.15K, 4K. That stuff hurts, that's pain. When you start hurting people, they will have no time for you. You suck. They will not listen to your stuff.
You can't listen to it.
If
That's right.
it hurts, you can't. And this all comes from when I mixed Tina Turner.
Yeah.
Her manager wanted it as loud as I could get it. But I would have grandma, the kids, their kids, and their kids' kids coming. You know, 4 generations of people. It evolved.
Yeah, who cares?
If you take the pain away, which 0, it's flat, and it's flat all the way up to 20K. Take the pain away and take this cloudy shit in the middle out of the way. The drums will sound better because of that, and so will the vocals to a certain extent. Take the pain away, and people will listen to it as loud as humanly possible. Now, that's just what I say. As I stated before, you'll probably get fired if you do that. Anybody, anything like
These are the
stuff by experimenting at this stuff.
So what this is, all audio engineers do this, by the way. They don't do this exact curve, but it's called tuning the PA. And so, like, you'll listen to like a reference song, like he mentioned his song that he likes, or you can use measurement software. That's my way I like to go, and you basically go through and shape the output response. And I use a parametric. I don't do 30 bands anymore, or 31 bands or anything like that. That's just not my bag. I guess I will when I start losing my hair, maybe. I don't know. That was a weird joke that he made. It's like, I still use 31, I'm bald. I'm like, wait. Those things have nothing to do with each other, dude. But I get it, it's a joke. But anyways, and so is his denim. Look at all this denim going on. You got a denim button-up over here, and then you got Mr. Denim Jacket over there. What is this, like a Canadian meeting? Gotcha, Canada! Ha 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 ha! Double denim. No, it's, I don't know. Either way, yeah, there you go. Replay, I forgot you're Canadian too. I know we have a couple other people there in the chat that are from the Great White North. Triple denim is Donnie's style. There you go. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It is all he ever wears. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just trying to throw jokes around. But, yeah, like, so that's what he's doing, is shaping it. Now, the thing is, he says negative 15, which is pretty strong. Like, way to shape. And I'd be curious to see what it is. But here's the thing, like, it's kind of missed out. And it was missed out on the dude that tried to replicate it in the studio. So that's not a do or die curve. That's what he sees often is what he ends up with. But that other video, the guy basically tried to replicate the curve that he's drawing in here, which isn't right, because he drops everything to -15 and then pushes it up. So and he pushes it up to where he's like, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds right. That sounds even. And he's probably pushing it out really loud so he can test that pain frequency thing that he's talking about. What's kind of amusing to me is like so when sound guys go deaf, what they end up doing a lot of the times is kind of is this shape. So they'll cut out everything in the low mids, they'll boost 1K, and then they'll cut everything out and then boost up at like 8, go back to 8K and so forth. Or they may not boost it, but they'll leave it neutral. And then they'll turn everything to shit up. So this isn't 0 anymore. This is like +6 or 10 or whatever the fuck. And it's funny that that's his go-to curve, is the curve of someone who can't hear anymore. But I'm not saying it doesn't work. I've learned over and over again the way that someone accomplishes something, it may differ from the way you want to do it, but if it achieves the desired effect, who cares? I don't like a lot of EQ because it's a phasing issue. I try to tune. I don't even tune at the 31. I tune at the head amps now, or not the head amp, at the amplifiers. I mean, because a lot of PA, you can do shading and shaping on the amplifiers that go to the speakers, or even more so, each individual cabinet, you can get your own curve. So that's the thing. Let me see. This dude.
Take the pain away.
So this dude tried to replicate it, and he put it in his studio, but this is absolutely the dumbest thing in the world. This is like not grasping anything that guy just said. And then also, this doesn't really mirror what he had either very well either. It's just, I don't know. I'm not into it. I don't like it. If you cut by 6 and then boost by 6, what the fuck are you doing? That's like I don't know, audio 101. When you see someone like EQing something and they carve out like 6 or 12 dB and then they just boost everything by 6 or 12 dB, it's like, dude, do you know how this works? Because I don't think you do. So what happens is this all just gets moved up. So all these are boosted +6. This is pulled down. Or no, this one's going to be boosted as well. Boosted, 0. Boosted, 0. Like everything's boosted when you do it that way. When you cut 6 and add 6, it doesn't make any sense. And I was watching this and I was like, I was okay with this dude's stuff. His like A/B comparison wasn't blind either. So he knew which one was which, and I was like, oh, well, that's not a fair comparison. Because you're gonna you're gonna, anticipate it's gonna sound better or different. And then at the same time, it's on or off the EQ. If your mix to begin with wasn't very cohesive or clear or anything, of course, any EQ is going to sound better. Like especially if you boost the highs and the lows and make the classic smiley face. But anyways, I'm sorry, I got a little rantish there. And again, for Choose, I'm not smacking on your stuff or anything. It's like and the old guy, I think he's got a good point. It's a little dated how he does it, but it still works. Nowadays, I wouldn't tune a PA. I don't know too many salts that tune PAs that way. Because like you're using mastered music too, which I never understood why someone would do that. Like I mean, part of it is, so when you're tuning based off a reference track, you memorize how it's supposed to sound, and you have this, you have this image of what it is, and you're getting the speakers to try to represent a certain phrasings, certain parts in the song. You're like, oh, this needs to sound this way. And so you mix it that way, and you go through and tune your PA or shape it or whatever. But I just use pink noise. I like that. I know what it's supposed to sound like. And then I'll play some jams through it just to verify everything's cool. But that's me, and I'm a weirdo. As that guy said, you'll get fired for doing it that way. Dave Natala worked on sound for Van Halen, Prince, and Rolling Stones. Yeah, he was dropping a lot of names. That's the CPU color. There you go, Calderio. Why would he say that, then do it every time? Wait, I'm sorry. I missed it. Why would he say what? I'm sorry, mate. I think I was rambling too much. I forgot to pay attention. Classic me. Classic me. I'm going to clean up a little bit here. It's getting hairy. Not the good kind. I don't think that goes in there. Oops. One day you could show us how you do it. I'd like to make some videos on how I do a PA or whatever. I have like a shop out here. I have a couple of shops I could go to, and I've been meaning to take my buddy there because him and I are always button heads on audio being, this and that and blah blah blah. So I was like, man, I got to take you because, like, honestly, a lot of this high fidelity crap that people push is not perceivable at low volumes, at low SPLs. You need like a big high, like a line array or a concert PA, something with a lot of SPLs, sound pressure levels. That doesn't really work right, to really notice. Why would he say you'll get fired if you do this? Then he says, I think part of it is he's pointing out that it's not. I take it as he's pointing out that it's not just that curve, as that other video kind of demonstrates. You don't just replicate that curve. You tune by cutting all those frequencies out. But I wonder how much you got to compensate for that cut, like on the other end. you know, because I wouldn't be surprised even in the slightest if he's boosting on his channel EQs. Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Because he brought up the mud thing. So if you're pushing a lot of audio through a band of frequencies, and it's just a lot going on, there's a bunch of transients, there's a bunch of sustains, there's all this shit going on, it'll sound really muddy. And as a mixing engineer, what you'll do is you'll try to like separate things with the EQ to kind of give them their own little area. And it's far from an exact science. You're really just kind of artistically working together like, oh, you know, the vocals sound very similar to the guitar, but I need them to punch out. So I'm going to shift the guitar so that it's getting more of the low end and the vocals live over here away from it. And that gives a little bit of separation. And then you could do some additional processing like compressing or whatever to pull the vocals out of the mix a little bit more. But if you start off, like I like being flat. So if you start off with everything cut, you're probably going to end up boosting a lot as well. But, you know, when it comes to shaping PA, like shading and tuning a PA, I don't really think there's a wrong way to do it, but I would argue there's like more efficient ways to do it. Like a lot of the time, I barely tune anything because most of the time, the PA I have doesn't really need a lot of tuning. And I'm indoors. That guy's doing outdoor festivals all the time, which I don't even understand how you would even need to do much tuning, because like as long as you have good speakers. But that guy's been doing it since the 70s and 80s and whatnot. So those PAs, they had point source systems back then. I mean, line arrays, he's been able to be in his career to where he's seen the transition from point source to line array and having to compensate for all of that. I don't know. I definitely agree. You shouldn't EQ that way. If you don't understand what's going on, if you're just doing it to do it, then you're going to have a bad time. If you have a sense of what you're doing, like if you have an FFT on site and you're running pink and you're measuring it, you can see what it's going to do. You know what? Does Logic? Yeah, Logic has an FFT built into the EQ, and then I think it does have a 31 band. Here, I could just illustrate this. Stand by, I gotta wait for this damn thing to load up. Empty project. We're gonna have an audio channel. And let me see, go EQ, but then we also want, actually, no. Let's disable this a second. Oh, maybe they don't have a 31 band. That's crazy. I thought Logic would have a 31 band EQ. Do I have anything that would have a here we go. Multi-band EQ. There we go. Let me stand by, guys. I'll make this viewable for everybody. And then after that, we'll put a... And then I need a noise source. Oh, shit. I don't think this allows a noise source. Okay. Let me route this audio out so we can hear it. Output, we're going to use... All right. So, here's our FFT. And here's our noise source. That's weird that it's not... So here's a 31 band, or no, this is a multi-band. Can we do 31? No, it only lets us do 16. Let's do 160, that pain frequency he hated. And the width is 0.5. Is it gonna just let me grab it? No? Really? Yeah, there you go. So you can see, let's turn the speed down on this. Oh, there may not be a way. Oh wait, here it is. So there we go. So you see that 160 band, and we can even put this right on it here. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's the wrong band. Okay, that makes sense. So there we go. There's 160, and there's how it dips out. Now this scale is really, really big. If I can narrow the scale, God. So it, and then what was the next one? It was like 250. I guess. So if we take that away, but you can see it in here. So it's not, it's adding on to what this is already taking. So if we look at our FFT here, you can see it brings that up and then it acts like a shelf and drops all this down. And you'll keep having that with this as you keep pulling these frequencies down. And you're going to be left with a dumbass smiley face. Yeah, that's kind of that curve. What? Why? Yummy? Not yummy. But here's the part that's funny here. So let's do this, and then we're going to boost everything by 12 dB. That's what the guy in the video did. Now I could keep matching this EQ curve because I think he comes back in at like 1, 2. And I think even 1K he even brought down as well. And 1.5. And then 2K. Those are the pain frequencies, as he put it. And then 3. And then 4. And then like at 5K, he lets it go back up. So that, I mean, that's... I mean, these are 0.5 widths, so I don't know, maybe... I just don't think this sounds good. That sounds awesome. That sounds very nasally. Now we're in a studio environment, so if we make these values God damn it, I keep doing that. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't sound good. It sounds really wispy and thin. This sounds beefy and honky. Well, maybe not honky, but hunky. Anyways, this is how I tune a PA. I don't even use this thing though. I just get an EQ like this, and we'll do a tone, and I'll be like. And you can hear phasing that occurs when you do this. Anyways, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to bore you more with pink noise fun. Hey, Parkhurst, I'm sorry, mate. I got distracted with my thingy there. Yeah. We are all about soldering. We're all about getting people into soldering, helping them out with making and building cool stuff. That's our theme. That's our party. It's our plan. It's our wisdom. Poor freak. Brilliant. Brilliant. It's more of it doesn't really teach you anything. Like it's just a method of tuning. It's just how he tunes his PA. I don't tune it that way. I know people that do tune it similar to that. Maybe not that it's crazy of a curve, but I do know plenty of people that tune with a 31 band and listening to some like, you know, Talking Heads or you know, Beatles, or you know, they'll listen to some album. Me, I listen to Ott, the dub artist Ott, and he has this remix he did of Hallucinogen, and it's like 5-track dub EP type album, and I play that because it has low end, it has a bunch of hat work so I can hear phasing, and there's cymbals, and there's even a little bit of vocal samples. It's pretty well rounded. As he tune a fish, I don't know. Rilla Rolo, welcome in. How are you? How, please? I'm good, mate. Got a gig. I start tomorrow. It's like 2.5 days. Kind of bummed about it because I really don't want to do it. Originally, it was like a lot of money because it was 5 days, and now it's turned into like 2.5 days, and I'm like, oh, I should have said no. And I don't recognize many of the people I'm working with, so that'll be interesting. But no, I'd rather hang out here. I have a big show at the end of this month. I'll be out of town for. I kind of would rather be prepping for that, but whatever. I want to try out something. I have this software that I use for stingers and walk-ons. Please welcome, blah, 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 and then you hit, music. But the please welcome is like a pre-recorded thing, and then you'll hit another like song, something stupid like "We Will Rock You" or something from Van Halen. I mean, it's the same 22 songs every fucking time, and you'll like, you sting them on. And the problem is, like, the program, it can only do one pair of channels, and you can get it to do multiple channels, but it's $600. It goes from a free piece of software to a $600 piece of software. I really don't want to pay $600 for it if I can avoid it. And my buddy, he had his sound card die, and he had 4 outs, but he had to go to a 2-out system, and he ended up just panning everything hard left and right and making the files mono. And I was like, shit, I'm going to do that and save myself $600. More than that, I had to buy like I was going to have to buy like a 4-output sound card, which I know what I was going to get, the M-Audio M4. Because if you don't know, M-Audio makes some of the tastiest shit these days as far as like ADC, like encoder, transcoder quality. Like, I've seen a few things that are better. Some stuff I thought was better, but it turns out they're using like old tech. What is this? Is 15, yeah. But the one I want is like $250. I'm not. So I'd have to spend $600 plus another $250, and I'm like, ugh. Is there any way I can avoid doing this? The answer is yes. Why are these up here and this is down here? Weird shit, huh? Let's turn back up our jams from J Nothing. Ba, 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 ba. All right, 300K. How many of these do we need? Quattro. Which is exactly what I have left. Oops. Next up, 470K. Two of these. One meg. I think these are spares here. We don't really want these guys over here. confuse our shit. We just need 1 meg. How convenient. And then 1.2 meg, and we'll need tres dry of these. Oh yeah, and to the YouTube viewers, I have it set now that if you put emotes up, they should do the emote wall. They should splash across the screen. At least the channel ones do. I haven't tried like actually trying to do it with non-channel. Let me see. Let me get away from the better TV. Let me do, yeah, these are YouTube ones. So let's try that one out. Hell yeah. Let's see if it worked. Did it work? Wait a minute. Is it only working for me? That's lame. Dude, seriously? Oh, I guess there's a timer or something. I just saw the game over ones fly by, but not the meat wad. Maybe there's like a timer on it? I don't know. There. Yeah, I don't know. Well, try it. If you don't mind, try them now. See if they... Yeah, there we go. So those will work. If you don't mind trying the sit again, I think we've given enough time there to cool down. Maybe there's a cooldown thing. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, it won't work. It'll work when I do it, though. Well, I tried, you know. Let me try them all here. I'm going to put them all up. All right, I don't know. Yeah, I don't get why they randomly work. Oh well. Yeah, I don't... Let me see something here. Yeah, there isn't like a cooldown timer. And I guess I go to the more... Yeah, everybody's listed to be able to do it. All right, well, I tried. Sid, I have a couple of, where am I? DIY kits on order, Tetris game, and the oscilloscope. Oh yeah, I remembered seeing those on in your channel last time I was there. Kudos. '88 Fahrenheit. I know. Well, that's right. I think I'm gonna have to kick the AC on here, because that is kind of hot. 88 miles per hour. Yeah, it's 31 C. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go turn this up real quick. BRB. Air conditioner's on. We're easing into it though, because it's the first time the air conditioner's been cool, blowing cool air in months and months, so it could explode. You'll see some. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get up to 90 in here. I can't really deal with that too well. All right. Man, that was a lot of farting around. All right, 1.2 megs. Let's go. Oh, and then there's 100K right next to it. Oh, this is gonna be scrum diddly oh, gross. There's like a giant fucking hair.
And if you ain't careful and hold yourself,
Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute, where did that come from? Yeah, that came from Substatica over on the YouTube with the $25 tip. Holy shit, mate. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Wow. 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 Thank you so much, mate. Super appreciated. The starter cut blew on the AC last year, 56 bucks. Yeah. I need to get someone to replace mine because it's gonna fail. But the old place I used to go to, they wanted $400 to replace it, and I was like, dude, the part isn't even $100 bucks. Had to turn the heating back on last. Ugh. Stream Elements, best cut for you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I tried to set that up a while back, and we get a couple people using it from time to time. Always appreciate it. Anytime you guys throw any bones over here, it's massively appreciated. Buy more smoothies. More delicious smoothies. I bought local demo. I'm tempted to. I mean, I know the job. Part of me just doesn't even want to F with it, though. Substatic, I've been having a good birthday few days. SMD soldering. Tried out my new desolder station. Got some new synths. Since connected a lost instrument with its owner. Oh, cool. That's fantastic, mate. Yeah. These are all coming up roses for you there. That's awesome. Gotta go already. See you soon. All right, Calderio. Thanks for stopping by. Can't wait to see you again. Stay guile. For desoldering SMDs, so you'll need to get good at desoldering braid. There's like no way around it. You might be able to use a desoldering gun, like a sucker for pads, but it's like infinitely easier just to get good at desolder braid. The braid never works for you. Okay, so we could do a little demoing on solder braid here. Let's pick a nice spot. Here, we'll solder. Try to find some place that we're gonna hit up. I don't want to use that whole... We just do this guy here. So, we wait for the iron to heat up. Do you use heat on your iron for the braid? Absolutely. That's how it works. So the way solder braid works is it takes advantage of the surface area, which is what solder loves, heat and surface area. So if it can get to that, it'll always favor it. So we'll put some solder here. We'll make it all nasty here. There we go. We got a couple of solder beads there. We don't want them. So we'll clean our tip off really good on our iron. And then we'll take our desoldering braid. Here, we'll even we'll chunk off a nice fresh piece here. Or at least get rid of the dead piece. I need to buy some more, in fact. This is starting to go bye-bye. So you'll find a nice clean spot on your solder braid. And ideally, I say crank your iron up to as hot as it'll go. We're at 380. We really don't need to go dumb hot, but if you were to if you were trying to pull them out of like through holes or something like that, it'd be best just to crank the iron up. And what you'll do is you'll apply the braid, apply the iron, and then wait for that heat to transfer, and then you're done. You can do it again on this one. Done. You can see it's on the other side here, the solder that we pulled out. If we had something like here, let me see. I hate to do it, but I'm just going to do it for science. We'll put some solder here in this through hole. Oh no! This through hole has solder in it. What the hell? It's got a weird bubble going on there too. So we'll take our iron, clean it off, make it easier for us. And we're basically clear. I'll do a little cleanup deal there. Now, one thing you got to be careful, you can kind of see where I did this damage. So when you're moving this desoldering braid, it's basically like sandpaper. So if you're pressing down with your hot iron and moving this around, it'll grind these pads right off, and it'll cause damage to the area. So you have to be light hand with that, but that's the only thing to be cognizant of. Well, also make sure you remove the braid and the iron at the same time. Don't remove the iron, then the braid. The braid will get stuck to whatever you're trying to desolder, and if it's really bad, it'll rip apart, and you'll have thousands and thousands of these little tiny copper shards that are a nightmare to clean up. Like, it's really horrific just to think about it. I get a little misty-eyed. So always make sure that you remove the two together. If you screw up and the solder braid stuck, just apply the iron heat from the iron. Wait a couple of beats, maybe count to 3, and then see if your stuff is freed up. But you'll be bueno. Right, Mama Ralph, exactly. You don't want to press and hard. It kind of looks like it in the video, but I'm always like lifting up and just creating enough separation so I can move the braid along, but I'm really trying not to scrub and rub, because like I was saying, it's like a sandpaper. So there is varying qualities of solder braid out there. For general purpose stuff, this shit is great. This Super Wick, it's MG Chemicals, Canadian-based company. If you're in Canada, definitely go look up MG Chemicals for various solder needs. They do all kinds of stuff. But they make Super Wick. This is number 454-NS. For no clean, I guess, or maybe not. I don't know what NS is for. No scene. Pay attention to the width. So this is 2.5 millimeters, and it's 15 meters long. This is a lot. This has lasted me a couple of years now. So if you get something like that, it's going to be more than enough, and the width should work. Just be mindful, because I've bought desoldering braid that is like a strand of wire, and it was pretty useless to me and pretty annoying. So 2.5 millimeters is pretty decent width. And the pads are glued to the board. Heat will loosen the glue under the pads. This is why it's very sensitive for rubbing. Exactly. It's just like a sandpaper, and you're just graveling away, and it's superheated. It's in the perfect condition to just do the most damage. So the tip itself is only going to be, so if you're using like a chisel tip, here, we'll get one out. Trying to find my chisel tip. Yeah, so this one's pretty round for a chisel tip. But, so if you're doing the chisel tip, yeah, you'll want to use it so that it's laying against the flat end as much as possible, because that's where all the heat is going to be, around this area here, you know, on the other side. But that, the two tips I recommend besides a chisel tip are that J-tip, the curved tip, or a bent conical. And then this knife tip is great too. This thing just is an insane amount of heat. It's great for through-hole stuff. You can do, you know, I mean, you can do 4 more pins at a time with this iron. And then if you need to do fine work, you just flip it and do your little fine work with this, with the tip of it. So it's a great iron. It's not a one-stop solves everything kind of tip, but it's worth trying. They're not very expensive. You can usually spend less than 20 bucks on a tip. Make sure though when you buy them that you actually get real OEM tips, not the knockoff ones. You might get lucky and find a good knockoff one, but most of my experience, like this whole tip holder, I've never used hardly any of these because they're not the right material. And they don't take solder very well at all. You can get them, but you have to use like tip tinner and then go back and forth and what I call season them. I don't know if that's a real term or not, but it's just better to buy quality tips. Oh, is that how much that 454 is that much Canadian dollars? Damn. Yeah, if you're going to use a fine point tip, you're going to want to use the shaft to press against the desolder braid. So here we'll use this. This is an extreme point tip. It's absolutely ridiculous. And if you were going to do desoldering with it, you're gonna lay it like that to get the most heat out of that, because that's where all the heat is in the shaft, not on the tip. So try those out, see if that helps you. And yeah, I mean, this desolder braid has flux in it, but if you keep heating it up over and over, the flux is going to burn out. So you'll either need to move down on the braid to another spot, like a fresher spot, or you can add some flux to it. Whatever boats your float. Man, I can't believe that. 65 bucks for MG Chemical 454. Oh, weird. Yeah, it's 45 USD's nuts. Which one was mine? Mine was 454-NS. Holy moly! What the hell happened? It's $100. I gotta find another source. I'm not paying $100. I really like the bevel and knife tips, basically the only ones I'm using. Yeah, I was using the knife tip for a really long time, and then I started using the bent conical, the J tip, and I tried to go back to the knife, but it was just, I like worked out such a nice pattern with the bent that I was happy with it. Nate, welcome in. Fold wick in half with a small gap. Squeeze a smudge of flux in that gap. That's not a bad idea. I've danced with nastier stuff. See if I can buy this anywhere else. Okay, don't order it from Amazon. You can get it from DigiKey for like 42 bucks. I don't know what Canadian DigiKey is offering. Let me see. All right, I'm on Canadian DigiKey. Let's see what this is all about. Oh gosh. Yeah, 63 bucks. Well, the good news is you'll have this for at least 2 or 3 years. Like I'm really bad about being frugal with mine, and I've gotten years out of it. So it's one of those, it's like a pound of solder, you know. You'll buy it, it's gonna be like 50 bucks or so, but you're only gonna need to buy it once every several years. So I think this is too thin. I think this is going to be too thin. Let me see if it gives you the metric width. Yeah, this is 1 millimeter. I wouldn't recommend this. It's going to be like a strand. It's for scale, it's going to be a third of this width, which is going to be a little bit too small. I would recommend 2 millimeter or more, like 2.5, 3 millimeters, something like that. But the price is right. If you could just find it in a wider version than 1 mil, I think that would be great. Yeah, because you can get these smaller rolls. You can get these smaller rolls like this, and they're going to be a lot cheaper. It's not going to be the best bang for your buck, but if you're trying to find a flux that works best for you, or if you're trying to find like the soldering braid that might work best for you, you know, making a $14 mistake isn't too bad versus like a $50 one. But that one I listed, the 454. I have nothing but good things to say about it. I haven't had any problems with it. Copper prices have been through the roof. Probably explain. Is it? See, I haven't checked. Let me see. Copper price chart. Yeah, I guess it has gone up since the fall of last year. Oh yeah, let's do 1 year. Whoa. Hey, if pattern dictates anything, it should drop off. So maybe it might be best to buy like the short roll of 454 and then wait for this for another drop in the market here. Look at that. That's crazy. What the fuck happened that day? Did someone just open up a copper mine? That was July 30th, 31st. 30th, it was worth 559, and then the 31st, it dropped to 435. So over $1.20 lost in value. Is it the tariff removal? I can't even remember anymore. The ups and downs of all that malarkey. And this is on the U.S. market too, so who knows? It might be different against the euro or the Canadian dollar. I don't know. Either way, yeah, it's kind of high right now. Kind of high. You know, also, Substatica, you might just look around on YouTube. I've seen plenty of videos where people like do little demos and how-tos on using desoldering braid. And you might just be able to glean something from watching 3 or 4 different cats like go over the process. You might be like, oh, I'm going to do that next time. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doughy coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Let's go, let's go. Hey, before I forget, Acceptic Tier Bar. Oh, mate, I just brutalized your name there. Since we also talk about wick, I prefer to get pure copper wick, not saturated with flux whatsoever. Adding my own flux is needed. Interesting. I haven't tried that yet. I've heard some people really dig on it. This MG, the flux in it is pretty good, but it's rosin, so it does leave like a lot of yellow. I mean, you can see it in here, like that was very lightly used, and we had that yellow left over. So I could totally see giving that a try, just going raw dog. DJ Doughy's in the house. Doughy, how was the stream? Mates, in the chat, there is a link on the Twitch chat to go follow DJ Doughy. Do so at your leisure. But yeah, how was the stream? Yeah, I think you said when you were hanging out earlier, you're gonna go play some Fallout. So I figured you were Fallouting all over the place. Oh shit! I just shit knocked all these resistors around. Now I don't know who's what. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. There we go. Good. Got most weeklies, but dailies done. Just doing my thing in the wasteland. In the wastes. Right on, mate. Well, we're working on, what is this model? This is product. And believe it or not, it's not a McDonald's item. The product, man, wasn't that clairvoyance? Andrew didn't realize he was making a future joke. Has anyone tried the new McDonald's burger? I've been tempted to. But I'll be honest, the way that guy ate it made me not want one. And then when other people were doing it, then I wanted it back. It's weird that a CEO could make me dislike something so much by the way he's eating it. You haven't tried the product? I think it's like it's a quarter pounder and a whatever their other famous burger. I can't think of it now. The McDoodle? Yeah, the video is bizarrely cringe. Let's see, McDonald's new item. We'll call it item. That sounds way less. The Big Arch, that's what they call it. And isn't it, it's 2 quarter pounders, white cheddar, and then it has Big Mac. That's what I was trying to think of. It's basically a Big Mac and a double quarter pounder combined. Which doesn't seem very inventive at all. It's like someone would just like add those 2 things together and be done. Hey, Slapstick, another PS4 sold. Oh, nice. It takes the old Pi 3 set I pre-installed for doing the Mate, let's go. Kudos. You're making me want to fix consoles again. I have a couple of gaming consoles I really just need to pull out and work on. I think I can. A lot of them, they need parts. And part of it's like my own ignorance. Like I got a couple of PS2s, Slims, and my plan was to mod them. But then, like, recently, and this is a few years ago, and within the last couple of years, I found out there's a software mod, so you don't even have to do a hardware mod anymore for it. You just do a software thing. But I thought, you know, I can't remember. I think there's a downside to the software mod. Like, you have to do it every time or something annoying like that. But one of them I bought was already, oh wait, what the fuck is this? Was already modded. And so it had one in there. It had like a mod chip in there, but it wasn't the latest and the greatest. So I removed it and put a fresh one in there. And I got both of them, I believe, working. But then, what was the downside? Yeah, oh yeah, I was trying to run data from the USB port and it sucked butt. And I found out you have to get like, the best way to go is with through the memory card. And there's a hack for it, but it wasn't fully fleshed out yet. It was still kind of in its new stage. I think since I've seen some better ones. So I think it's just a matter of me sorting out what needs to be done. I have a Game Boy Color, the same thing. Like, I just need to, that one, the screen, I need to replace the screen. Because I've bought like two replacement screens, and I've destroyed both of them. I like put it in wrong, and I go to pull it out, and it just destroys the whole screen. It's comically sad. And then what else do I have? I have 2 Game Gears that I need to finish off. I just need to buy all the parts for them, like the screen and the power supply, the amp, the headphones amp part, and there's like, and of course the power supply will allow you to do lithium ion, and I was gonna load it up with Lion batteries, so I could get like, I think you can get like 8 hours out of them, something insane. Yeah, I honestly, I have an aversion to the Switch because I don't like the form factor. It's kind of uncomfortable for me. So I haven't actively sought one out. That's one of the reasons I got the Game Gear, because the Game Gear is a little more chonky, and that kind of works for my hands. Yeah, the core chip that's on the Switch has been used in a bunch of other systems. Granted, it's you know, they have a special one for Nintendo, but its core is the same on, and I've seen it used in a lot of other emulators systems, and it's, yeah, you're right. It's like, it's pretty damn good. Switch has no ergonomics. Yeah, exactly. That was kind of my feeling with it. I mean, maybe I'm just being a baby, but I also, you know, the Switch is going to be, it's a little bit more expensive to tinker with. You know, if I fuck up, I'm out like 80, 100 bucks or whatever. I might be able to repair it, but you know, it's I'm gonna have to spend money on another one and blah 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 blah. So with the Game Gears though, I bought those from Japan, and that kind of is a neat enough factor. Same with the Nintendo colors, or the Game Gear, the colors. Those are all the Japanese versions, because the Game Gears was just luck. Like, I bought them on eBay, and I got them, and I was like, wait, these aren't American versions. These aren't North American versions. These are the Japanese versions. Oh, cool. And then the Game Gear I got through Syndico. I think that's the name. I haven't. Guess how much money I have left with Syndico. Japanese, yes. My love. Let's take the first step. You won't regret it. Loving you is a treat. It's paradise. When you're with me. So I have a 1 meg, I think, laying around I'm supposed to put in here. I don't remember. How many 1 megs are there? Or maybe it's a 1.2 meg. All right. We're 4 hours and 13 minutes in. You know what that means. It's time to actually do some soldering. Oh, you know what? There we go. Little extra light. I bet that's like the biggest criticism about the stream is like, you know, I came here for the soldering and this guy flaps his gums for 3 or 4 hours, looks up shit, does like little demos and stuff. Yeah, it's great and all, but you can get some soldering done while you're at it. DJ, welcome in, mate. You showed up just, I know to give that 3 to 4 hour buffer. Because Sid's gonna talk. There's really no way to stop him. Believe me. If we had a way, we'd be using it right now. But you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. Oh, and Claude finally got it done and disassembled the Tinsy hex provided by Abcorino for the Syscon flasher tool. OCD shellcode required also fetched some from that project. Getting further. Oh, let's go. I didn't realize you were developing. Kudos, mate. We've had a couple of developers coming in lately. It's been a real treat. We had somebody, what was it, last stream, who came in and they're like, oh yeah, I've been working on this, and then they were like, oh, do you have like a GitHub or something? And I go, and their GitHub is just loaded with eurorack modules that they've designed. And I'm like, I keep thinking I should have asked, like, wait, should I know you? Am I the schmuck? Erico did SD storage and USB storage support. Oh, nice. Made a component for OpenDPS, a DIY lab PSU for the open source firmware. Oh, cool. Well, kick ass, mate. Uh-oh. Come back to you in a minute, sir. To the ninth dimension. He's trying to get away. Uh-oh. This is getting worse and worse. Can I just flip this over and... No. Oh, don't make me get my tweezers. You're just gonna make me do it, aren't you? Piece of crap. Here, get out of my way. Oh, you... Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yes, yes. I'm a fan of Northridge Fix. In fact, like a lot of my troubleshooting and soldering techniques, I've basically learned from him. I was watching a lot of Louis Rossman back in the day, and but he kind of he started doing less and less repair videos, and honestly, they were so long. A lot of times, like it was an hour to find out, you know, how to fix this busted port on a MacBook, you know, and his troubleshooting methods are perfect. They're great. But I really enjoyed Northridge for the fact that it was, you know, it's a 15, 20-minute video a lot of the time. You know, and it's not edited out either. It's just like, you don't have to fuck with the assembly part. You know, he just goes in and it's like right off the bat, hey, this is what's broke. We tested all these things. They all came back negative. So we gotta dig deeper. And then he goes through his whole troubleshooting. And man, that's nice. I really enjoy that. DJ, you know how it is? You wake up and a new model is hugging your face. And you share a nice heaping bowl of post-testing? Yes. Not really. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, I definitely... He has some takes and some attitudes that I'm not a fan of. I disagree with. But, you know, he's a nice dude. And, and his knowledge on repair and troubleshooting are really good. I think they're very high quality. But yeah, he is a bit polarizing. Yeah, exactly. I can, I'm trying to be tactful here because, some of his stuff is, you're like, really, bro? Really? It's nothing bad. It's mostly his opinions towards right to repair and stuff like that are a little bit like, really, bro? All right. That's a fucking, I don't agree with that, but hey, you know how to fix stuff, and how about you just stay in that lane? And I think that should really help him out if he just stayed in that lane of, here we have a Nintendo Switch. It comes on and then it shuts off after a minute. Customer says this. We've checked that. I'm all for that kind of content. And I think he should stay in that lane. But, hey, free will, mate. Free will. And I've learned so much, and I always recommend him. Like, well, I have I have an affiliate account with him, and so a lot of the tools I use are from his shop. However, he's quit carrying a lot of the stuff I like, so it's kind of hard for me to even, to push out. Like, this board holder, I got it from him. This flux, I got it from him. It's not sold anymore. He doesn't carry Amtech anymore. Which I wish I'd find out what the fuck is going on with that. Why nobody's carrying Amtech these days. Because Louis Rossmann quit carrying it too. But Louis Rossmann quit the e-commerce altogether, it looks like. He's not doing any sales, so. Modicum of reasons for that, I'm sure. Man, what else? Like maybe not these tweezers, but my other snips. My tweezers, I buy them all from him. A lot of my tools I get from him, but a lot of them he doesn't carry anymore. So it's kind of like, what do I do? My first video, which I'm editing currently, is actually only a tech-related but a non-technical video. I'm explaining to people how to correctly sell game consoles and how to get the most for them. That's a good idea. I think a lot of people, myself included, kind of figure it's just an easy flip. But if you do a little bit more research into the market, it's kind of like, well, if you're lucky, you'll get top dollar for just a console with the power supply. But if you add controllers, then you're guaranteed to get this much more. If you clean up all the scratches on the plastic and go through and do buffering and like really make it look aesthetically nice, you're gonna get this much more. If you do these modifications, you'll get this much more. Like all these little things that will add to it. So it's, because I think a lot of people just think it's it's like house flipping. They're like, oh, you just buy a house, put new tile down and new carpet and you're done. Like, no, bro. It's a money pit. If you're lucky, that's all you get to do. But more than likely, it's a lot more work and it's a lot more money and it's a lot more hassle. And it's, hours and time that you put in that you're not directly compensated for. You're only compensated in the sale of the device. And then if you actually sit down and break those dollars to hours down, you're like, I'm only making $6 an hour? Oh, that's not cool. Yeah, the refurb is I 100% agree. Amazon order search of your past order is the worst search engine I have ever used. Yeah, so what's funny is the mobile one will only go back like so far. The online one, the web-based one, will do better, but yeah, its date ranges are real clunky. It's like 2024. That's it. All right, well, I think I got it in December of 2023 or January of 2024. Okay, have fun. What do you mean have fun? Have fun searching for that. All right. Thanks, Amazon. Don't you guys own, like... Oh, yeah, anything with the letter A in it. That must be what you're talking about. Oh, man. You know, sometimes I watch, like, clips of the stream, and I can't help but notice that I have a weird voice. I'm cool with it, but I'm like, man, I have no idea how I'm in any way popular. My voice is like a chalkboard, fucking a pile of forks. I mean, it could be worse. I've heard some much worse voices on the internet. There's this one gal I've ran across. She does like guitar amp and luthier stuff. Like that's her videos. And she just has, it's gotta be a joke. It's gotta be some sort of a bit. Cause she has like the most insane vocal fry of anyone I've ever heard in my entire life. And it's to the amount that's like, I don't know, it's like, it's got to be a joke. It's got to be some sort of engagement baiting or something, because, you know, it's... I don't even know what to compare it to. I don't even think I can do an impression of it, because I don't think I have that register on me. Nobody likes the sound of their own recording. I kind of do. I like certain parts of, like I like my singing voice. I think I have a okay singing voice, so I don't mind listening to myself sing. But I don't know, when I'm just talking, I'm like I sound like a drunk dog or something. Yeah, that's what their voice sounds like. I have croaking frog. She's like, let me see if I can do an impression of her. And if she ever sees this, I'm not making fun of you, I'm imitating you. There's a difference. Today's... No, I can't do it. Like, because she has that feminine in her voice, and I can't do it without sounding like 100% like a guy. I don't know. She's like, we're working on the blah, blah, blah amp. This is from 1963. This amp has seen over 42. It's got to be a bit. I mean, I understand, you know, there's people like, you know, RFK Jr. and stuff that have just a weird vocal condition, I guess is the right word. I don't know. But this one's so over the top, I just don't think it's real. If I ever find it, I'll post it or something. She doesn't come up too often. And like, as much as I like electronics and everything, her her videos are just like way too out of my interests. Like, I just don't know hardly anything at all about guitar amps, interworkings, and stuff like that. All right, I think we got all that batch of resistors done. Now we'll do the other batches. Is saying this is your real voice? Yeah. I did have a, when I was like 14 or 15, I did change my accent. I used to have a southern kind of drawl when I was like a kid. And my sister still has it. My sister's like, y'all there the bar, it just sounds like, you know, your common hick. I can use the term hick, by the way, because I am one. But yeah, she still has that. And then, but I like, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. I don't really care. When I you know, you're a kid, who cares? But there was this guy, and he talked really nasally. And he still does a little bit too. He talks like this. And I just thought that was fucking cool. I think I might have had some platonic crush on him or something too. I don't know. I thought he was a really cool guy back then. And so I started doing that. And it annoyed the hell out of my family. Because they're like, Sid, please talk in your normal voice. This is my normal voice. What are you talking about? And eventually, that mutated into this voice. But yeah, I used to, and I haven't even had it anymore. Like, it used to be when I get drunk, if I have a few beers in me, that voice would come out. But I've lived in Arizona for so fucking long. I've lived here like 25 years, 24 years. I don't even really remember what that old accent even remotely sounds like. And even when I have a few drinks, like, it kind of comes out slightly, but I'm usually too blitzed to really even notice it, so, you know. The geese are excited again now they have a weird voice. Well, there you go. Miss Shy must die. I have a medical condition called GERDS. This condition mainly affects my resting speaking voice, causing it to sound slightly raspy. Is that the name of this person? I don't remember that. Here, let me. I think this is the person. Here, let me pull up a video here. Let's see. Let me see if this is the right person here. Oh, it's too loud. It's killing my ears. I don't want music, dude. Can't do that one.
It's a bass amp. When I saw this message,
oh yeah, this is the same gal.
I for sure thought that somebody was pulling my.
Okay, so it's a disorder. Now I feel like a complete piece of shit asshole for commenting on it negatively. I feel really bad actually that I pooped on that. Oh well, at least we found her, and you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll redeem myself by giving her a follow. Maybe. Maybe not. There we go. Give her a follow. And feel a little bit of humility. Speaking of which, I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, I feel like a character in Seinfeld. The voices win. Oh my god! A cherry. Sloppy steak. There's nothing they can do to stop you from ordering a steak and a glass of water. No! Yeah, I was watching a little bit of that yesterday or the day before. But I didn't get to the sloppy steaks part. I wish that I heard there was supposed to be like a new season, but where the hell is it? I want my new season of I Think You Should Leave. Yeah, Steve, I mean that's my impression too, but I forget, there are legitimate things that can happen to your voice to make it sound like that all the time, and I'm kind of forgot about it, so I'm kind of a turd balloon there. Kind of a bit of a turd. But whatever. I followed her. That should be like a little bit of redemption. Dell dude with the space chomps. Let's go. All right. Let me swap this book out for the new book. And, oops. I know I'm not a fucking idiot, but for 2 moments I thought that monsters ruled the earth. What is it? But for 2 minutes I thought monsters ruled the world. I haven't been able to sleep since my wife got swung at a wedding by a swing dancer. He must have swung my wife 8 times, and it really bothered me. I'm pretending like I'm a spaceship. Leave me alone. Thrusters. Ready? Alright. Enough of that. That was fun, though. What was it, you may ask? Hey, don't ask, don't tell. And you broke the first rule by asking. Bum 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 bum. All right. We need 2.2K, baby. 2.2K. Without it, we won't. We won't have it. We'll be out. Man, I feel like we've really blasted through 2.2K. I mean, look at that. That was 1,000, or no, 300. My bad. That was like 300 before, and now we're down to like 125. Pretty cool. Do you think authors, like literary authors, particularly fiction authors, do you think they take the phrase "don't judge a book by its cover" to heart, or do you think that they're like the opposite of that? They're like, no, you must use the cover to ascertain the quality of the book. I don't know. It's a little stupid, I get it, but trying to figure out who's the real enemy in this saga. My voice is completely done due to smoking Mary all day, crying painless. Yeah, I mean, I was up until October for like 20 years just a big wake and baker kind of guy. And I mostly got into concentrates. And I don't know, like, when was it? I got like a weird chest cold. And it kind of messed up my voice, and I've never really gotten it back. I think I have to like exercise it to get it back in shape. What the fuck? But I don't know. Now that I don't really smoke very much at all. I mean, I know what I was doing earlier. That was smoking. But that's tink tank. That's bat hits. That ain't nothing. Comparatively. Cuz yeah, slapstick before we used to have a little meter off to the side. Here, I can show it cuz it's still used to have our where is it? See if it'll form. It's been a while since it's loaded, so it'll take a second. I might have lied. Let's see. Holy crap, it's really not going to load up. Well, I have another one for the right-hand side. Let's see which one loads up. I feel like hitting refresh. Refresh! Oh, dude. This is what happens when you don't load something like that for a really long time. Just lives in limbo. All right, I give up. It's not going to show it. But, look at that. I just have to say its name. So, this is a little concentrate smoker thingy for doing wax dabs. And we had a counter for how many in a stream. And I got kind of tired of having to reset it every stream, so then it became like a week. But, yeah, like, I would routinely do, like, at least 10, 15 dabs a day. Throughout the day. So, but yeah, that was kind of I forgot my whole point. I got zoned out for a second. But I mean, that was the amount that I would consume, and then yeah, I had a weird heart thing happen to me, and my only correlation was vape pens. I didn't know if something maybe in the glycine or whatever, but something was causing my heart rate to go really high, and then I have this condition called an SVT. It's supraventricular tachycardia, and it's basically like the gear shift in your heart just goes into high gear. So, like, chilling, not running, not moving, nothing, and my heart rate's at 210 beats per minute. And it's got to be higher than that. I think my watch just stops reading after 210. And it's not really life-threatening. I mean, it always has potential anytime you're dealing with your heart. It has it. But, like, it's really scary while it's happening. And so I was like, it's not worth it to me. And I was kind of curious what would happen if I quit smoking. Would it be really uncomfortable? Would I have issues? And I actually discovered a bunch of really weird things. So the first thing that I noticed was I started having dreams again. And they were awesome dreams. Like fucking the cool. Like, I still remember them as like, yeah, that was a really great dream. And that went on for like a week, and then they turned into nightmares. And it was like I couldn't even get any sleep. Like, I'd only sleep for like 3 hours, and then I'd wake up like with this after, you know, it's not like a sweat or anything, but you just wake up, and it was such a traumatizing dream that you just have to like kind of sit there and remember, oh no, that person's still alive. They're still alive. They are still alive. Or that person still passed away. You know, they're not alive now. That was then. Right now, you know, and like it would take me a while to like frame everything up. And it was just really debilitating. When I first got back, I was on the road when this happened. And I didn't have access to any other ganja, so I just quit. And then when I got home, I was like, well, I've quit this long. Let's see what happens. And then I had to give up because one day I slept for like 2 hours and I woke up and I had this horrible nightmare. Like I was up for an hour just walking around the house, surfing on my phone, you know, just trying to shake it. It was bad. And then I laid back down on the couch. I slept for like 2 more hours, hour and a half. Woke up again. Horrible, horrible dream. Didn't take me as long to get back to sleep, but I laid back down and I eventually dozed off. And then again, like an hour, 2 hours later, I woke up again and it was another. And I was like, screw this. I'm tired of going to sleep. I'm just going to get up. I don't, you know, I think I got like 6 hours of sleep. That's all I need. Let's just go with that. And at the same time, I was like, I got to find another solution. And I've tried different things. The one thing that seems to be working pretty consistently, and it's odd because it doesn't really work psychoactively, but gummies. Like my father-in-law, in fact, got me these gummies that I never really had tried before, where they're 50-50, like 50% THC, 50% CBN. And those work. I can sleep pretty good. If I forget to eat one before bed, like 2 days in a row or something, I'll be reminded. But I have a little bit of wiggle room on it, so it works out pretty well, where it's not, you know, something I have to do every night I go to bed. But, you know, if I want to get a good night's rest, that typically does it for me. Sure. Well, I tried to go back to my old ways, and oh man, I had a bad time. I'd been like 3 weeks roughly, but it was Halloween, and my buddy and I were hanging out, and I was like, I'm gonna smoke. And so I got out my bong and ripped like 2 full bowls. Then I started sweating, and then I started not feeling really good and having a bad time, and it was pretty rough. I was like, oh, I'm not doing that again. That was a bad idea. So I've been apprehensive about ripping anything big. Damn it. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Michael? That's weird. Oh! Wait, that's a different one now. So it's like my own don't show up, which makes no damn sense. Only if I post them. But the other stuff will. Oh well, I'm sure I'll get it right eventually. Yeah, no, thank you. I too would like to see them float around. Well, I'm just trying to hook up YouTube so, you know, it's an enjoyable situation. There's a lot of stuff we do on Twitch that there's just no way to do it on YouTube. And I guess, you know, it is what it is, but if I can find a way, we'll do it. Do what now? Damn it. Yeah, last stream someone brought up that there's a new YouTube channel that's Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I was watching it. The only oh, wait a minute. Why does it say 5? What the fuck is this? The hell? I don't know where this came from. It's a 560 ohm. We're not dealing with that. Dude, that's wild. I think that came out of that package. I wonder if it's something I did, like I put it, I don't know. We killed that last strip, so who knows? Can't get this thing to peel apart. Try the other side. Oh, this is even worse. All right, we're gonna do the old trick. Learn this from the lock-picking lawyer. Alcohol neutralizes adhesives. And then you just pull this shit right off. Oh my God, come out. There you go. And then when it evaporates, the adhesive is back, so. Have fun with that info. Spaghetti! Now that's Italian. Wait a minute. This ain't no spaghetti. No, here, you're right. This noodle's black, and it's hooked up to the TV set. You're right, it was in the dryer. It got wet when I was cooking it. Oh, why'd you say so? It's probably dry by now. I remember, I like it spicy. Bump, 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 bump. Wait, so I got another 1K? Hiding? Not for long, you filthy bastard. Hold on to my potatoes, Carl. Oh, okay. There might be. He used to sell stencils. I think you can get them if you ask. But since he's not doing fabs anymore, I don't think he's getting them anymore. Yeah, I hear you. We had this LED project, and we have a stencil, and we'll use solder paste, and we've ran it, and it's worked pretty well. Yep. Yeah, we have a hot plate. One of those $75 ones you buy off of eBay that claims it can go to 480 C or something ungodly. I'm like, I hope not. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So we have, oh man, groans. I don't know if I have one that, yeah. So we have these that we made. These are stencils for a prototype. And these LEDs, they're all gull wings. So they mount on the other side and they show up there. And we just use this stencil to pad it all up, and then we drop them on one at a time and then toss it on the hot plate. And it works out pretty well. I don't mind it too much. I kind of had to because it's just way too dense for an iron, and there's a bunch of plastic pieces around, so there's no way it's going to go well. And I needed it to look really clean and effectively replicate like factory conditions as well, so I could, foresee any possible issues with that. Yep, did it for my custom ESP32 reflow over the board as well. I set my soldering iron to 500C once, and the metal sleeve started to crack and burn. Oh my God. Yeah. Mine goes up to 480 is what it claims. I haven't calibrated it to see if that's truly 480. I'll take its word for it. It's trying to be 480. I think this guy's in my way. Yep, totally in my frickin' way. Yeah, 420 is where I like to start. 420 Celsius, come on. For like lead-free stuff. But leaded, I do 380, but I've heard 320 is a much more reasonable temperature. I don't know. I like hot. I like to keep it, I like my iron hot. Yeah. So those work. All right. I don't know why. It's so strange. Like, I added my emotes to the database, and they show up when I type them in. So I don't know why they're not showing up for other people. Oh, well, at least the other ones are. There's way more of those. We're just missing out on, like, 5 emotes. I bet by next stream it'll all get taken care of because it's some sort of order of doing something. Oh, yeah. That's like a Mohawk 0 ohm resistor there. So you put them in parallel, it like halves the value. It's like dividing by 0. Actually, that's a pretty decent analogy. I don't know what happened to the music. But while we're waiting, I will regale you with my a cappella version of Faith No More's Epic. Ba-na-na-na, ba-da-bow, down, down, down. Can you feel it? See it? Hear it too tight. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I could have gone south, really. You can't, then it doesn't matter anyway. You will never understand it because it happens too fast. And it feels so good. It's like walking on glass. So groovy, shit's out of sight. But it makes no difference because it knocks you off your feet. It's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? Yeah. 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 All right, we need 2 12Ks. Oh, scheisse. Well, I think we got one. I don't know if we got any other ones. Let's make sure that's 12K and not an imposter. It is, thank God. Oh, my heart. My heart! It almost stopped in fear that it was an imposter. See, fake resistors have been threatening us for years. Sneaking in under the radar. Sometimes over the radar. Somewhere over the radar. Come what may. Look at that. We're just slowly nibbling away at our supply of 12K resistors that I bought 300 of. I think your microscope needs some glasses. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could key this guy to not because if I put him on there, yeah, he fades away. But yeah, the schnoz was given to us by one of our mods, Oddball, and I just, you know, I don't know, I'd have to get some like baby glasses or some kitty glasses or something. Baby kitty glasses. Oh, those sound so cute just saying it. Use some baby kitty glasses. Before we went back to green screen, we did have, me and the scope, we had a couple of comedy routines. Think Smothers Brothers with a dash of Penn and Teller. Because I was the one who talked, and of course, Microscope just emoted effectively to create the comic factor. We toured a little bit, did some big shows in Vegas. A couple big shows there. Played at the Omni. And then we got the green screen, and I just really didn't feel like people being able to see through them was going to make any sense. So I challenged the Microscope. I said, Microscope, we were smoking cigars out on the back. Microscope, you need to come up with a new act. I came up with your last act. You need to come up with one. You need to show everyone that you're not just a one-trick Microscope. You can do all the tricks. 50-50, tops, bottoms, ins, outs, all that. Microscope took a big drag off of his cigar, blew it out, watched the cloud dissipate in the air. As if the more that it dissipated, the more clearly his idea would form. He turned to me, and he said nothing. Because he's a fucking Microscope. Well, he's a Microscope. I don't know if he fucks or not. Do you fuck? See? No comment. No comment. It's tough work. Being a full-time manager for the Microscope and also comedic partner and writer, which means I get 60% of the credits. Because, frankly, what's he going to spend his 40% on, right? Nothing. It's nothing. It's a Microscope. All he wants to spend his money on is what? Tall booze and expensive... is it tall booze and cheap women? Or cheap booze and tall women? I can never tell with you, Microscope. Because both seem like your kind of thing. Anyways, I digress. How's your weekday going? I love you, dude. Thanks, mate. Microscope, microphone? Oh, yeah, Scope. You ever thought about competing with one of those phallic-shaped mics? To be fair, they're all pretty dick-shaped, but some of them are real beefy. Can you believe this guy? What the... It's like I'm talking to an inanimate object that was only talking to me because I ate all that ayahuasca. Oh. Now.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Now I'm starting to draw a picture of what we're dealing with. Just buy new lenses on it. It could be like that content creator guy that tries some stupid food hack and then he throws his glasses every time he's all excited. That kills me inside because I'm like, dude, you've destroyed 50 grand in eyewear. Stop. Just stop. It was funny Well, frankly, it really wasn't ever funny, but I get how it has the potential to be funny. But you know what? He never responded to my DM. I think someone with like 1 billion subscribers would have time. I finally got my screen up on the wall after dumping that bullshit hardware. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, your microphone. Oh, sweet, dude. Not right now. Right now we're building product, which is a wave folder, and the CEO's term for a sandwich or a burger. We'll call it product. Hell yeah. Actually, let me move this up. Zener. Zener, I barely know her. Soda Balls. The band? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about like to reball like a BGA? I think that's what we're talking about here. Yeah, that's a BGA. I have not. However, it's on my... Oh, look at this little piece of shit. It's on my to-do list. I was thinking about, although now that plan's kind of... Well, yeah, it's kind of out the window. But well, maybe. I was going to buy, like, some SSD hard drives and just buy like a pair, like a lot, you know, where there's 2 or 4 or whatever, but just buy like at least a pair and basically verify that they're both working, write data, you know, different data on each one. So I have A and B, and then do a chip off where I'll swap the BGA chips back and forth. Now, I like, without knowing the configuration or anything, I may need the controller, but since it's the same, it's from the same lot and everything, and it should have been produced at the same time, that lowers that complication. And even if so, then I'll swap the controller chip. But the idea is for me to learn how to do that better, and at the same time, oh wait, that was it. Just learn how to do SMD, like BGA soldering. The technique I've seen that works best, and we've kind of experimented with it, but not with a chip, is to take a stencil of the device and then just use solder paste. And paste it and then pull the stencil off, and you should have oh no, I'm sorry. Let me back up. So you'll paste it And then with the stencil still in place, you'll hit it with hot air. And that should put an equal amount of solder on each pad. And then you can take that, drop that down, because that's the important thing for it to work right, is everything needs to be consistent. If you have extra solder on one of those balls, it'll get fatter than the others, and it could bridge or just throw everything else off from fitting right. But with the solder paste, you should be able to wipe it to just the exact amount and then run hot air. Otherwise, you can do balls, and it's the same thing. You basically would put the stencil down, run balls over it, and if you have the right size ones, the right diameter, it should just fit in there perfectly, and you should only be able to fit one. And then you can blast that with hot air. Those will all melt into the to the pads on the BGA, and then you can drop the BGA and then reflow it on. I feel like I over-explained the shit out of that. You explain the shit out of it. Nice. Yeah, well, no one got hurt. You know, that's the good part. For me, explaining it into the ground. Well, I mean, nobody important got hurt. Like, maybe a few people got hurt, but, I mean, you know. They're like nobodies. Yeah, there's plenty of room for ball jokes in there. Well, if you're gonna do it, you need to get a the right stencil. Oh, the right stencil. You got the right stencil, baby. Gonna reball all these BGAs. You got the right stuff. Gonna reball every night and day. The right stencil. What are you making? Well, oh, here. I thought you meant financially. No, I'm, this is the eurorack module from Nonlinear Circuits called Product. It is a wave folder, not a new McDonald's burger. Probably would be for Nintendo Switch. Have some in a box that I want to do mod chips. Yeah, someone was asking a while back about BGA stuff, and I was like, I think that's about the hardest thing to hand solder. I mean, it's definitely not like impossible to do or anything. I think it's one of those things of once you figure out the technique, it's pretty elementary at that point, but elementary, my dear William. Yeah, you can use paster balls. You're gonna get the only thing that matters is consistency. them all have each pad having the exact amount of solder on it. And the only way to do that and not go insane is to use a stencil. And usually those aren't too bad. I haven't looked at them lately, but in the past you could buy like a whole bunch of stencils, like 50 different footprints, and it wasn't very expensive. It was like, you know, $20 or something. Yeah, one guy I've learned a lot about that is this YouTuber HDD Recovery Services. That's not the most flashy name, but he's this guy out of Canada. I think he's in Vancouver, and he's great. He's just tells it like it is, no gatekeeping, anything like that. And he does a lot of, I first got into him years and years ago because I was interested in doing repairing hard drives. And I'd watch all his videos on doing platter swaps and head swaps and stuff like that. And then as time has gone on, he's doing more and more solid state drives, and watching a lot of his micro soldering and his techniques for reballing and everything. I feel like those are super helpful. I'm probably going to draw more from that than a lot of other stuff I've seen, because I've just watched his video and he's just it's pretty much the same way every time. It's very consistent and it all makes sense. There's no like mystery or anything like that. It's like, oh well, yeah, it's because of this and this, you know. No, the drive thing just seemed like a cheap way to get a couple of BGAs. Like, I mean, I don't know of other devices that are gonna be BGA. They're gonna be cheap, and it's gonna be a common footprint. Like, I suppose I could get a bunch of old iPhone motherboards or something like that, but the other thing is, like, to be able to verify it, the hard drive just seems like the easiest thing, because if I put, you know, data on one drive that's a bunch of pictures of Pokemons, and then the other one's a bunch of pictures of Transformers, and everything swaps around and it works, then I know, like, okay, I did the BGA, you know, I soldered it on correctly, I got everything right. With the other stuff, I wouldn't know exactly. Like, if it was old iPhones or something, how am I going to test it? You know, I got to hook it up to a screen and power and all that crap. Nah. With the hard drives, or with the SSD drives, I would be able to just use an external enclosure, so I wouldn't even have to worry about my computer getting damaged. If it was something catastrophic, it would just fuck up the enclosure. You know, which that's like a $20, $50 part. All right, that, ladies and germs, was all the resistors. I have to say they didn't put up much resistance. Oh, that was funny. So now we'll do the capacitors. Man, there are so many gaps between homie's sets here. There we go. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna bump this a little bit. So this isn't live, this is a VOD, but this is old Jay Nothing crafting up a patch right now. See some volts. Exchange 3 big speakers I've been lugging around for years today at my local music store, PA and big bass cab. But the exchange against another Moogs, suffering from gas at the moment. Oh, the subharmonicon? Yeah. Man, I should try to look it up. This guy a while back, I got sent it, but he was looking to sail. He had like a ton of Moog boards, like populated in various states of working, not working. He had no details on it. He just had it like all spread out. And I offered him, like, I lowballed him, and he was like, I can get, like, that per thing. No, thank you. And so I waited, like, 3 months, and I looked, and he was still selling it. He had sold, I guess, some of it. It was all vague how much he had. And one of them, or one of the things, he had several subharmonicas, and the DFAM, and I'm trying to remember what else. Oh, stuff from the mother, like voice cards and stuff for it. It was a pretty cool haul, but I was like, I had to tell myself not to buy it because I'm like, well, this guy wants a lot of money for this shit, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. You know, I don't have the case. None of them had cases, so it was just bare circuit boards. And I'm like, I don't have a case for these. I mean, I guess I could get one fabricated, but I mean, that's a lot of work, and you know, I might save. I might pay a third of its value, you know, from what it would normally cost used, but I don't even care about those instruments. I mean, I'm not throwing shade at them and saying they're bad. It's just like, they're not on my list of things to get, or they're very, very low on it. I'd like to try some of that, but I don't know. I got my own thing, you know? I guess, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, that was the only thing I was interested in, is getting them at a really, really low price. Because then it'd be worth it. But otherwise, it's too much work. And I mean, I could flip them and make like maybe a little bit of a profit. It feels like kind of shady to sell refurbished stuff. So, nah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Let's see. No. Ah, looks like the post is gone. Yeah. All right, well, not a problem anymore. Guy got rid of him. Took him about a year. Well, it took him like 9 months. Seems like a exuberant amount of time. Trying to get back to the page I had. All right, let's go back to Soldering for science. There's 4 of these 100 picofarads. Beware, they are filters of the night. Actually, they should all be near each other, so. And I seem to remember they are, yep. There they are. Plunky plonk jam, hell yeah. Oh, so a couple of you guys have put this in my head, and I've been toying around with it a little bit more, and I'm like, I think I'll set it up, but I'll probably make it a separate channel though. But I'm thinking about having kind of like a J Nothing's channel, but it would be Space Station. So it basically would be like a camera like this. I probably put like a couple of different cameras and then have them like do some slow fades between them, you know, so it's a little cool, little less like a security camera. And just have it, you know, with weird little generative jams. And then I can dip in every now and then and do a little knob twiddling. Might go down for a little bit, create a new one, or, you know, might have a mic on it as well. I don't know. I might just go micless for that channel, but I have unlimited data with my ISP, so I kind of always want to utilize that. Short of running a server. Okay, I knew that was gonna happen. I just didn't think it would happen that badly. The Pro 1 should arrive tomorrow. Oh, let's go, Pliskin. Let's go. Oh my god, this is like one of every value. I gotta do these one at a time, because if I fuck it up, we're all screwed. Well, it's just impossible to tell. I don't want it to sound bad, but it's just that all caps look the same. There, I said it. Sometimes there's little differences, but I can't tell. Mr. X. Thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Keep it guile. We're not going to be streaming this Thursday, but we will be back on Saturday. Probably going to be a little bit late, but we'll see. It kind of just depends on how much energy this gig sucks from my soul. But nonetheless, take care, mate. Dude, 10 nanofarad. Oh, shit. How many do we need? Just one? This is so wild. It's like one of every value known to mankind. I don't even want to put this book away because I'm just going to get right back to it. There it is. Soul-o-meter online. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. There's no real clear way to tell. You just gotta look in the eyes. Look directly into the eyes, and you can easily see if there's a soul behind it or the dead husk of a human broken down with stupid, dumb shit that they have to do. I had a meeting for this, and like most of the meeting was being so glad I I got the part of the gig that I wanted, because part of it was outside, and I don't do outside. I don't do outside gigs. I know it sounds like a baby thing to whine about, but I've had like 5 kidney stones, and they were all from me working outside. And the second time I hydrated, well, both times really, I hydrated really well, and it still wasn't enough. And my doctor, my urologist, was like, dude, there's no way your body can consume enough water in time for you to be able to get it. So you should never stay out in the heat for long periods of time. I was like, all right. But the 24/7 cam, I was thinking I have this Mac Mini that I'm not really using, and it's an older Intel one, so it should work okay with my old ATEM. But I don't have enough. I only have like one spare camera, but I have one that I quit using because it's not reliable. Like, it just sometimes it won't come on. But if you turn it on, and it stays on. So I'm like, well, maybe I can, just power that camera up and ride it till it's dead. Because it's most likely a thermal issue on why it's pooping out. Well, also the jacks are desoldering. Because it gets so... I think it's from the heat. I don't think I put strain on it. But I could also use a webcam. Because I don't need to worry about lip syncing or anything like that. I mean, I'll still have to do a little bit of syncing so the video doesn't look weird. But it doesn't have to be down to the millisecond. All right, now we just got, why are there 2 shot keys here? Oh yeah, I think the shot keys are being used as like a ring mod or something, like a diode ring. I can see it. Oh yeah, I got new glasses, so I can kind of see a little bit betterish, but not a lot. I was kind of underwhelmed when I got them, and I was like, oh, all right. Yeah, that eye doctor I went to, I liked the doctor. But the rest of the staff, I was like, meh. I think I'll just, I need to order like some extras, get the Zinni or whatever the hell. Can't remember, yeah, I think that's their names. It's a Zinni pair. I need to at least for sunglasses, because I like, the pair I have are so, they're like 2 prescriptions back. What am I getting again? I forgot already. Oh, yeah. Silicone. Silicone. I'm going to do a quick stretch. Oh, crickle crackle goes my back. Oh, weird. There's like a giant spike in the bit rate. It went to like 10K for a second when it's normally 43, 46. That's funny. Something must have held it up. Oh, crickle crackle. It's like there's bubble wrap in my back. Actually felt pretty good. So there's 2 transistors on here. There's a lot of diodes. There's 9 4148s. We might as well get those out of the way. Those are going to be the biggest butt in the pain. Those are the ones that are going to be problematic. Nine of them, too. Good Lord. Here's 4. Man, I'm trying to lose weight, and I was fine up until like a half hour ago, and now I want like snacks. I'm not even hungry. My tongue is bored. Six, 7. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. We need 9? 9! Yeah. 9. I've been like, I keep doing that and getting like gummies, and I'm like, this isn't the right thing. But I do it anyway, so be it. Dude. I think I'm gonna clear the solder off of this. It's kind of, I mean, I could work around it, but I feel like I'm gonna make it more difficult than it needs to be. Let's look at this guy while we're over here. Like some sort of fiber. Let's see. I think probably the easiest thing to do is to blast it with fire. I think if I do one of these, and then I do the one below it. Knew that was gonna fucking happen. You know what? We're gonna come back to that. We're just gonna deal with this, then we'll deal with that. Because this one's gonna do the same problem. Maybe we can make that one problem the other guy's problem, which would be no problem at all. God damn, these fucking chunks of fiber. A little bit crooked here. Let me fix it. Cleaning, yeah. All right, that one looks fine. Now you get to do it again, but it's slightly offset, so it's not as bad. It's not really that great. Hey, Zero, welcome in, mate. Nice and tidy. This one's a little tight here next to this 100K. All right, that wasn't too bad. I used to be a piece of shit. Even though your husband's loaded. I mean, you're not shy about that. All right, now we just have one diode left. Oh yeah, and then the two Zeners. I forgot about that. Thank God I didn't fuck that one up. How many Zeners do we need? Ah, fuck. I wonder if I did fuck it up. No, we're good. There's these two Zeners, and then there's these two. All right, we're good. Except for the Cho genes. Right, where is our Zeners? Vo and Z Zener. That's probably not the right. Oh, there they are. Little goobers. You know. Just wish these had barkings. I think they might, but like, who's gonna fucking read that? Elves? All right. That is all the diodes. And let me tell you, that was a lot. That was like 13 of those little roly-poly sons of bitches. Thus, 13 years of sanity. 557 or 455, 57. There we go. Given sufficient voltage, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Dwarf fork. Aqua, welcome in. I know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna knock it in with the iron. I don't know why I'm. Oh. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Sleepy. That's very true. Enough juice. They'll emit some light. I'm just waiting for the love to leave my mind. I'm waiting for that love to touch my behind and make me feel beautiful. Where's the shot keys? Why do I need 4? Never does say. I'm just waiting for my mind to empty out my behind. Something dookie this way comes. Stinky bathroom, give it a minute. Auto. Shit. I got this half amp. I think these are... I think these are too small, to be honest with you. Yo, we got Kelton in the house. Welcome. Dude. Those would kind of fit. They kind of be a little bit too small. I kind of don't want to use them. But, I don't know what else I have. Those are not right. These are 400 milliwatts. That's a lot of watts. I think these might fit. Honestly, they look like they might be too big. Let's try them. The worst, I'm right. If I'm right, I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, then we all win. Yo, Joe. Oh, my leg is fucking sleeping. Let's do these ones down here first. Because they're going up and down. It'll be easier. Oh, my fucking leg. Hey, Kelton, we are working on the Wave Folder product. We put it up to a vote. And it was a tie, so then we had to leave it to chance. That's just going to fit it. Yo, Joe. I think it needs a little bit more of a scooch. Good enough. Let's see if we can do this again. Done better, but I've done worse too, so let's try to remember the bad and the good. See, if you take the bad and if you take the good and then you take the bad, well, if you take them both, you'll have the facts of life. Thanks, half hour 80s toy commercial cartoon. Fair enough. That's not 44? What is 245? I don't think I've used that, Flux. I don't know that number, at least. Waiting for a UPS patiently to deliver my case for my project. Oh, nice! Damn, 30 stream streak. Holy shit, that's a lot. I don't know if there's like leaderboards for that. Oh god, I was trying to. But I'm pretty sure you're pretty high up there, if not at the top. So 44 is the flux, the rosin core flux they put in it. But 245, I don't know. You got a link? Let me look. Oh, and it's 1% instead of I think mine's 3. Yeah, mine's 3% of the 44. This is 1.1% at 245. Not really selling itself here. 245 no clean flux solder will create visually acceptable assembly without the need and expense of cleaning. Comparable to the mildly activated rosin flux, reduces the non-corrosive. So I'm wondering if it's well, it says rosin cord wire. Kester 254 versus 44. There we go. Oh, we got an EEV blog post on the topic. Oh, here, let me put it on the other screen so it's easier to follow. Oh, this is a forum post? Just gonna be people debating it. They do make a 3.3 version of it. And it's, oh wait. That's, lead free. Oh, wait. No, it's not. 6236. Oh, weird. Gold? Okay. Can I just get regular... Alright, yeah. So, this would be the one. 245. It only comes in that small diameter, too. Oh, wait. No, 0.8. That's what I would want. I would go with this. Can I find it? I could fuck with this. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. I might pick me up a roll. How much is it? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's like $100. Is that 89? Yeah, $89. Ouch. I don't know. I'll look into this, though. I kind of... Well, we found the other way was true. With the solder I'm using, like, it's cheaper to get it on DigiKey than it is. Let's see. I could get it. $50. Yeah, this is the exact model number. I'll think about it. I'll throw it in the cart just so I can think about it there. Trying to decide between, for me, this year and this, or 44. I mean, I'd have to check out the 245 to figure out if it has any benefits. I mean, they cost about the same. I doubt you're going to have any problem with 245. And you could do some research. There's that EEV blog. There might be somebody that can give you the dirt on 245 versus 44, but I think in the end you're going to be happy with either. Like, they're both going to give you nice joints. Three-fourths of a spool of 44 in 3 years? Damn. I can't remember what I think I'm at, well, we can look it up here, because I know the last 2 spools I bought was from Amazon. So the last roll that I just bought was in November of 2025. And is this the same one? Yep. So I go through a pound of solder a year. Yeah. Damn. Because I have the 6337 I bought in November of 2025, and then I have another roll in September of 2024, so 13 months. And then I have another roll from July of 2022, so that would have been a year and a half. Yeah, that would have been a year and a half, so. Actually, it would have been a little bit more, almost 2 years. But, I mean, that was then. Nowadays, I'm just gobbling up this shit. Love it. All right, so we got all the diodes on. We got all the caps. I think all that's left is the dips. And I'm looking at one. No, I'm kidding. That's all good. Since this board is facing this way, although we do need to do some pad cleaning. Let's clean some pads. All we are saying is clean off your pads. Did someone say joints? We did. The flux. Oh man, I have so much flux. I'm kind of been thinking about trying to sell it, but like it's all expired, so it's like it's in good shape. It's like it's not bad, but it's past its expiration date. I think someone wanted to buy some, and I was like, all right, but it's going to say, you know, it's like a year or so after its expiration date, but I put it in my refrigerator, and it stays cold, and so it really isn't going bad. All right, what kind of chips do we need? We need 1 TLO74, 3 TLO72s, and 1 LM13700, baby. Hell yeah. Save the flux for the fallout, right? Well, in there, and then Fallout 76, isn't there? I think there's stuff that's like literally called Flux, but I think it has like another name attached to it, like Crimson Flux or something like that. Chips and a snack. Chips and snack. Oh yeah. I'm just eating this cheese. That's industrial grade cock. You said, not me. Cock, meatwad. Yeah, you keep doing that. That's real funny. Why don't you say kitty cat? But don't say kitty cat, say the other word. You can do it. I believe in you. I don't believe in him. Could have a cheese and cracker snack. Those are... How bad for my health is cheese and crackers? Like, that's not unhealthy, right? That's a good snack. Be better if I had some fruit, but I don't. So let's just move past that. I mean, there is the smoothie, but it's kind of late in the day, you know? It's already 6:30. Don't want the smoothie to ruin my my dinner. Or do I? I'm just eyeballing it, you know, just roughing it in. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a good point. And I love salt. I freaking love salt. Salt's my favorite. Welcome in, by the way, Cat Loki. Hope you're doing super gal. You're jonesing for a boss battle. Oh, we could do that. We could do that. Rallying the troops. If you guys aren't familiar, boss battle is one of the games on the Stream Avatars platform thingy doohick. And it's pretty much like a classic battle. RPG style boss battle. You have different archetypes, ranger, priest, warrior, stuff like that. And they all have unique abilities and powers. And they fight off on a boss that has like a buttload of health. And you gotta whittle it down. You gotta whittle it to win. Ah, you bastard. We're in... Alright, I guess this is okay. It's still a little crooked and stupid, but... I guess it's actually not. I don't know what happened. I blinked and everything changed. Porphyry, I'm sorry here. Sid, check my comment. Let's scroll by. Just post a picture you might find interesting in the DIY channel. All right, let me get this. Let me get my snottering done here. I missed that. Ah, you filthy shyster bastard. What the hell's this? Did I do that? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, well, easy's the most pricey one. Hard is, I believe, the lowest. Lowest in points costs. All right, let me get this. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Join in! Exclamation point. Ranger Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior. We'll get you into the game of games. Maximum of 7. Don't let this opportunity fly by, because you will regret it. Maybe not today. think we got these guys nice. What do we get? We got Bard, Warrior, Ranger. We need a Priest. I'll join. Oh, wow. Old school Kester. Man, I wonder if that's pretty thick. It's like 3mm. There you go. Ah, Bowser from the famous video game Super Mario Brothers. They were merry, yo. I think. Does look like it's from World War II, doesn't it? Just use that as our backdrop. 2.4mm. Damn. Oh shit. I'm up. Hold up. Oh shit. No. 3. Focus. I forgot what character I was. There you go. Here, we'll use a neutral backdrop here. There we go. $1.87. Wow. Like in today money? All right, 0, 1, 2, or 3. 1 will require a target. So this goes for anybody where it has like the @ thing. So you do 1 or whatever number it is, space, @ and then it'll auto-complete which target you're aiming for, which one of your teammates. Take my buff. Nice. Oh, you might have to do it again.
Brand new!
Coding from Caribbean. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Oh shit, the ads. Wait. There shouldn't be any ads. Oh, YouTube ad. Yeah, there's a way for me to control that. I haven't bothered to try it out yet. I probably should. All right, I'll heal Substatica on my next round there. There we go. Weak spot. I love it. Two at Substatica. Boink. Look at that beam of heals. Sick. And then everyone's going to get little heals. Hadouken. What'd that do? I don't feel like that did anything. I'm gonna scooch over here. What the hell is this? Dude, I get the weirdest notifications sometimes from Twitch. Remind me of the Aqua Teen Hunger Force when Shake makes Shrunken Carl fight Frylock. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what are you doing?
All right. So, you know, I'm going to use my, one of my powers. I don't know which one. It looks like I'm going to be using Power Shot. You better watch out. Okay, there's one for you. That's 11. Yeah, it doesn't do much. And you can see he's like hallucinating these evil skeleton type people. Oh, there you go, 42. Nice. Prefect Art, welcome in. Carl loved foreigners, right? They are coming when... shit. Who do I guess I could do, Smite. Looks like Demoralized might have worn off. Ooh, 72 damage, though. Going in for the risk. I like it. All right, here's his attack. Let's. Oh, there you go, a little extra. Man, Bowser just keeps attacking 0. I don't know what's up with that. It's like everything is Bowser punch, 0 narrative. Like over and over and over. It's like, what the fuck? What the hell? Boom, right in your face. Oh, 213. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, damn. You're getting messed up. Classic, classic. Oh, look at that. I think I'm gonna finish him off. Not that way. Boyaka. There he goes. Ah. He's down, Bobby Brown. We didn't lose anybody this one either. That's rare. Usually, not everyone makes it out on the other side. All right. Let's put these last dips on, then we can begin the cleansing process. Yeah, it's a great one. Good call. Good call. The hard ones are just that. It kind of depends. If you get the Sid boss, he's honestly like, I tried everything to try to make him more tough, but nothing really seemed to do it. So overall, he's pretty easy to beat. Nice. Look at there. Look upon my work, ye mighty. And despair. Oh, you know what? We do have these. Might work on that project. We got to bring the scope out. We have those analog converters, the capture analog to USB, video capture and things. All right. I'm gonna let this soak for a little bit. I think I'm gonna get myself a little treat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some snackage. Some goodies. I'll be back in just a moment. All right. Oh, let me fix this door real quick. Oh my God. All right, I got a snack from the old school days. You might know it, you might love it. It's right, it's pickles. Hey, Chill Rock, what are you working on? I'm new to electronics. Oh, well, welcome in, mate. It looks like there's going to be an ad pop up. Wait, can I pause it? Yeah, let's pause the ads. So, welcome in, mate. We are working on, it's a eurorack module, which I don't know if you know much about eurorack. It's a kind of a crazy mad scientist way of making sounds and so forth. And this particular one that we're working on is called Product, which is a very non-descriptive name, but it's a wave folder. So it'll take a sine wave, and as you increase it, it basically folds the waves onto itself. Creates this really gnarly distortion that's kind of unique to it. This one has a bunch of weird folding things I've never seen before. And it's like the second one we built. I think this is the second one we've made. Yeah, pickles. I'm trying to go back to eating healthy, because I'm like way heavier than I should be. So I'm like, well, name me 5 people that have gotten fat and overweight, and their diet consisted of pickles. Come on, 5. I'll make it easier. Name me 3. Yeah, you can't. You can only name like Winston Churchill. That's it. And I'm pretty sure I made that up. Are you using the sound? It's just my own personal interest. Damn, these fuckers are crunchy. I'm kind of just into sound design and making music in interesting ways. That is the core of modular synthesis. You know, I'm gonna wash my hands. Got pickled juice all over them. What the heck? Hold on. I got distracted. Just. All right. Sorry. Mrs. Heresy was talking to me about food. So yeah, here I'll show you. This is one of the things that we're building. This is called Space Station. It's just like a whole bunch of modules, and there's like more of that. There's where is it? There's Jamtown, which is a whole bunch of modules too. But Space Station's all from one place, one designer. Do you like sweet? I like dill, like sweet dill, I guess. Spicy's fun, but it's not my favorite. I started growing cucumbers. Oh yeah, definitely. Like making pickles is pretty easy. Oh, took like an internet hit there. I just saw. Wyatt, welcome in. I just found out Michael B. Jordan's dead.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Shit!
Where is it?
Shit! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it!
Nice. Nice. So while I was up, I also got a little bit of tequila. This is G4 or G4. I hear it pronounced both ways. I don't know which one's right. This is actually a really good, inexpensive tequila to get. This is the Reposado. I mean, well, it's not inexpensive, but it's not outrageously. I think this is like a $50, $60 bottle. Let's get that ASMR. Oh, it has a good smell to it, though. Very, very clear. I mean, it looks a little... Gets a little bit of color. I have this, and then I have a high-proof version of their Blanco. And that one's pretty good, too. I almost grabbed that, but I was like, man... I need to start trying to kill some of these bottles so I can reload. Because I'll get down really low on a bottle and then I'll just stop drinking it. Which is great if you want to make the collection look big, but when you realize like half your collection is like maybe 2 glasses at most, you're like, oh, what am I doing? I started smoking again New Year's, so I'm in orbit. Smoking amateur or cigarettes? I hope you mean no. Cigarettes wouldn't be it wouldn't be something I'd be bragging. I started smoking tobacco again. And eating real unhealthy. Been kind of smudging the letters on checks, you know, just to make it less come back to me. Yeah, a little sure. Nice. Well, I haven't had any tequila in a long time, so I figured it'd be nice to have a little bit. For anybody new, that's kind of my dorky thing I got into like a year or so ago is collecting tequila, because I live in Arizona. I live in Phoenix. We have a very large Mexican population, very large Latin population and all, but there's a lot, and I've lived here for like 24 years or whatever, And I really just love this place. And I've kind of like, you know, I don't dislike tequila. Let me give it a try. Let me see, you know, if it's something I can get into. Because I saw a guy like sipping it and on internets, and I was like, oh, damn. That looks enjoyable. There we go. Okay, I was looking at the stream and it was all frame droppy. It was weird. Yeah, it's still showing over there. Space station looks cool. Thank you, mate. There's so there's like 70, I think, modules in there. But here's the part that's embarrassing. All those are modules that don't have a home. They're just they're stacked on top of each other as well. It's kind of stupid. But, you know, whatever, man. Stupid's my nickname. And we made this one module the other day, Saturday, and it doesn't have a home. But I bought a case. It's coming from Italy. Should get here within the next couple weeks. And that should take up a lot. And then I'm getting rails for this other case I have. It's 90 HP to build like a little small one, but we could have like little demos and stuff like that of the modules, because I'd like to make content about them, but I've just, you know, don't have the cases. All right, let's get a taste of this G4 tequila. So the reposado. It's like my favorite expression. Shit. Forget how good that is. Very smooth. It has like a hint of cinnamon. It was like something sweet there, but I can't ever quite put my finger on it. Need a case to make a case for them? Yeah, that's the case. I'd watch. Oh, well, there you go. All right. Well, there's some arguments for it. I like it. Well, once we get this thing done, and we're kind of near it, we're past the hardest part now. We just need to put all the through-hole stuff on. I believe this is just jacks and pots. Well, we have the power connector we got to build on, but that's it. I don't think there's an LED. I don't think there's an LED in product. I don't know what the fuck you would LED on it. Oh no! Dude, this mat is filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. All right. 8 jacks, 6 pots. So the jacks we have here, we have to grab the pots. The pots are going to come from the pot box. Behold, the pot box. 6 of these bastards? Damn. There's 4, 5, 6. Might as well go ahead and get our tops for this. I don't have the nuts, but we'll just use the regular ones for now. They are on order from Spain. Hey, yeah. Cheers to you, mate. Damn. I haven't had tequila in like a few weeks. I've been on the road, and I actually did run into a couple of bars that actually had pretty decent tequila selections, like options, but I was just like, I don't know, I was kind of in a beer mood when I was on the road, and so I just kept ordering beers. All right. Oh, let's do the power connector first. And then we'll do all the jacks and pots, and then we'll be done. For now. Quick reminder, we will not be streaming on Thursday. I got a gig, so I don't, you know. I was looking at the schedule though. It's almost possible to do both, but it would be like a short stream, and I've tried to do that a couple times. I don't know, it's just feels too weird. I think if I do stream on Thursday, if there is the off chance, it'll probably be a VPN stream. I'm just gonna, you know, chill out, decompress. Oh my god, these things, they always do this. Ah. This is oddly getting more difficult. It could be this thing is melting. I have been pretty mean to it. Okay. All right. Turn the iron up. M5? No, no. I don't think I have anything that does M5. Modular is going to be M3 or 2.5. I think the red one's poked out a little bit further, but actually they look even in here, so maybe they're just a little different length. I don't know. I don't fucking care anymore. Let me clean this up a little bit. Well, kudos on the case, Kelton. Makes me want to check on my case. Well, I mean, I don't know. Oh, cool. It's missing a nut. I don't know if it's been delayed yet. Waiting for it to hit customs and then having to pay tariffs on it. But we're a little pausing moment. Let me check my I have them all on like a tab here. Wait, what is that? Delivery update, Newark 317, 9:42 p.m. Oh, it's not showing that. Hold up. Huh. Oh, I had to scroll. I don't want to jinx anything, but it doesn't look like I'm paying tariffs. I don't know, like the updates are weird. It says on Monday, 12:05 p.m., package available for clearance. Tuesday, 5:09 p.m., international shipment release import. 9:42 p.m., departed FedEx hub. We'll see. My fake watches. All right, and then this is from. This is my my rails and everything from Holland. They're still in Schiphol, so that's no news. But then our Bafako order, which is coming through DHL, and looks like it's not going to get tariffs. All right, we'll see. We'll hold our breath on that one. It says Barcelona. It's still in Barcelona. So we'll see, but I'd be really elated if that were the case. FedEx likes to hit you with the cost a month later. That's fine. I don't care if I have to pay it or not. I mean, obviously I'd prefer not to, but you know, it is what it is. I didn't vote for it. And then we'll put our jacks on. We got, I think it's 8 jacks is what it said. Yep. Ah, I was one off. Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in. Yeah, I'm with you, Shitwolf. It was I'm pretty annoyed and bothered and upset about it, but you know, I'm not gonna make that y'all's problem. I'll just scream into my pillow. Well, I had to order all these banana nuts and everything directly from Bafako, because even after tariffs, shipping costs, and everything, it's still half as much as what Amplified Parts is charging, and a lot of other places they don't have any stock. Like Amplified's the only guys that have stock, and they're like, they've doubled the cost, and I'm kind of like pissed off about it, but I understand it's the capitalism game. But I'll go ahead and just order. I cleared out Bafako. Like, if you go to their site right now and look at banana nuts, you'll see a bunch that say out of stock. That's me. That was me. I took those out of stock because they were in stock before, and then I like took every one until it wouldn't let me. And I didn't even get the quantities I wanted. I wanted like quite a bit more, but I had to just take what I could get. And I got extra of weird things that I would have never gotten, but they were honestly charging so much less than amplified parts that I had to. Like, I got three or 400 knurlies. The the nails to the drive screws to mount it, mounting screws, that would probably be the right word. I do need 2 cars. Wow. You said it. All right. Since I don't have any white jacks, I'm going to put these guys in place of them. And since I need something to hold this all together, it's like 2 birds, 1 frickin' stone. That was a terrible, Carl. I feel embarrassed. 1 frickin' stone. Pliskin winning that battle royale. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Let's get our solder on. Oops. I'm just going to let it live a little slightly crooked. shit. Lawn Dog, holy moly, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. I have known that you've been live for quite a while. I just haven't really had the opportunity to let you know I'm watching. Oh well, thanks for the words. Thanks for dropping in. You've been keeping up with the videos. That's awesome, mate. Thank you so much. I was trying to keep some content going while I'm on the road, so, you know, nobody gets too bored or, like, whatever. I've been quiet for cruising at 100. Yeah. I finally had to break down and turn the air conditioner on because it was like gonna be it was 90 degrees in here, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. All right. We've got a module to test, kids. Kiddos. Hep cats. Rockerino. I don't know if that's a real word. All right. First off is just making sure it powers up. If this power goes in and this screen lights up, we're good. If not, we got trouble. Look at that. We're good. Words of wisdom, at least, so they keep content going and helps keep the channel fresh. Yeah, I waited until it was like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and then I was like, yeah, we're good. I'm just gonna turn it on. I don't care. All right, let's do a level check here. That sounds good. That's a good old sine wave. We'll plug it into, well, we'll plug it into this output first, because it'll probably differ. All right, so we've got just these two knobs. This is the fold, and this is offset. Let's take the frequency down. It's hard to tell. That sounds pretty bomb. What does the pulse sound like? Awesome. What about the VCA? And the fuzz? That is turning. Oh, you can't even hear it. Really, it's so low. That sound. Oh, wrong jack. That's awesome. That's a badass module. Let me catch up on chat. I kind of got sidetracked there. Oh, damn. 40 cents. So we have fixed pricing, but you can get like peak pricing here. Like the electric companies do offer that, but I've never bothered because I was like, I'm like, that's a scam. Eurorack is cheaper than RAM right now, true. Looks like my ex. Yeah, this is a done. Let's put our knobs on here, and I'll put a couple more nuts. But yeah, I don't know. I guess technically this isn't going to go into space station, so we could use whatever nuts we want. We don't have to use the dress nuts, but I think the dress nuts look really fucking nice, so eat that, Conan the Barbarian. Oops. Oh, weird. Fucking idiot. Ouch. Poked myself with the tweezers. And yeah, actually, since this is going to live in Jamtown, I guess I'm not going to color code these these jacks. So we can just put all these nuts on that we have, because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, these are... Slap some knobs. Spit on that thing. Another one. Meanwhile, uptown, the DJ player. A little bit more of the tequila. Que cuatro. Reposado. Hut hut. Damn, that's really good tequila. That's really, really good tequila. I almost want to like do a taster's choice and have like another flavor and see if I like that one better than this one. Because this is, I haven't had this in a long time and I forgot. It's really fucking good. It's a sleeper. You don't realize how good it is until you're awake. I think that's what that means. All right, mates. Well, let's take a moment to reflect on our accomplishments and our failures. And decide what we want to do now. We've got at least a couple more hours left of the stream, if not a few. We could keep working on these 1Us. I'm really digging them. We could see. I don't know why, but I'm checking my deliveries again. At least the Bafako one. Yeah, I guess nothing's gonna happen until it hits the U.S. shore. I just did a main board of ye old 8-bit cipher. It was a freebie on my last order. Oh wow, you got an 8-bit cipher as a gifty? Nice. Yeah, I know. The guy has hooked me up with a bunch of... I mean, I literally have a box that I just put all the extras in. Like I have a Poultry in Motion, a Wangernum, a snake joke, a sloth DK, the kit for a DK, Vactral pill, another razor. I have so many fucking razors. The hipster. I think I might have accidentally ordered that twice, though. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with these. I'd love to give them away, but I haven't figured out a way to do it that would be, like, fair and successful. Like, initially I was like, oh, you know, it'd be a cool idea is if we had, like, a raffle and all the money from the raffle went to, like, the Humane Society or something like that, you know, some cool charity. And then I looked into U.S. raffle laws, and they're, like, pretty cloudy. Like, Arizona has one. Like, I think we could be fine with a raffle for charity, because it's usually those are open. But it looked almost like I was going to need to get, like, a not a tax attorney, but, you know, I'd have to get, like, somebody from legal on it to make sure that I was still in compliance, because I mean, I looked up everything and there's a lot of confusing verbiage in Arizona's law for raffles. So eventually I was like, screw that idea. And then I was like, well, what if we just had like a regular you know, not a, I don't know, not a raffle, god damn it. Like a giveaway, you know, like, you know, if you do something that doesn't cost any money, like put an email address in to the hat or whatever, that would put you in the winning for something. I thought about that, but I don't know. I kind of have a feeling there isn't going to be that many people, so it's going to be boiled down to like maybe 10 people. And that doesn't seem very fun or fair. Probably for those 10 people, it's pretty dope because they could win like multiple times. With those odds. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured out what to do with these things. I don't want to sell them because that doesn't seem cool. All right. Well, let's at least does it matter? Nah, not really. Mike? Nah. No, I never really named it. You could do that. It's nose job. There you go. Lawn Dog, I know of a channel where you can win a guitar type amplifier custom made, possibly worth $4,000 to $5,000. Probability of winning, probably at that time it looked like it would be, it was like maybe in 15 people. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't have any amps. I have one I took apart and never put back together. That's my bad. Oh, so they'd want like a video on it? I mean, it'd be interesting to me. It'd be fun to win something like that. I'm sure I'd have to pay for shipping because that thing's got to be heavy as hell. I don't know if it'd work out because, I mean, our channel isn't massive. So if you do like a guitar amp review, and I don't even have a cab to run it through, that's the other issue. I don't have a cabinet at all. Although that would motivate me, but I don't even have anywhere to put it. Like, I might have a little bit of room under this desk. Yeah, no, that would be interesting. I mean, if you want to DM me on any of the platforms out there, I'll check it out. I'll look into it for sure. Here, I'll give you my... it should bring up a response to the... Yeah, there you go. There's the social media links. You could DM me on something like that, or if... I don't know if you're already on YouTube or not. Or not YouTube, Discord. But, I mean, whatever platform. I don't check Twitch, or not, I don't check Twitter very often. Like maybe once every few weeks. It's usually just spam. It's like bots. Yeah, no, like put me, if you've got time and everything, feel free to share it. I'll check it out for sure. All right. Oh, I need phone charger, don't I? Because I just don't have it. We should all enter. Yeah, there you go. Rig the competition. How much is he selling the or does he not have the the 2130? Okay, so he doesn't carry the 2130. We have to get that separately. All right, that's fine. Such a tough decision. What module do I want more of? I don't know if yeah, Porphyry, if you're still in the chat, you're really liking your big jobs. I couldn't really find. I always struggled with that one. I almost wouldn't mind another Helvetica scenario. I really love sample and hold modules. I think I built one for my buddy. What's the background music? Oh, this is sorry, our good buddy Jay Nothing. If you stick around in the chat, you'll see like a little link that says we're listening to Jay Nothing. He does eurorack. I'm sorry, he does VCV rack, which is a eurorack, and he streams pretty much 24/7. So his channel is kind of designed for you to be able to listen to some nice kind of relaxing music that's not gonna, you know, it's safe for work and good for like studying or reading and relaxing, something like that. So you know you don't want to get off on. I don't know what the word is. Yeah, definitely, Jesus. Go check him out. We're big fans of Jay Nothing here. Huge Jay Nothing fans. He's been providing the soundtrack for us for over a year now, and it's the best thing ever. Like before, I used to play like different kind of copyright-free music. And, you know, there's only so much of that out there. And so eventually you're just listening to the same damn songs over and over, trying to make jokes of it. But, oh, man. Oh, shit. Hold up. Gotta do a little surgery here. I have well, I don't even know if I want to get into it. I forgot what I was talking about. Lost my train of thought. Got distracted by a scab. Oh, yeah. So I used to listen to other stuff, and it just got boring. Jay's stuff is just great, you know. There's like occasionally you start to recognize a couple of patches, like a couple of setups, but he keeps it varied enough to where it's always nice and fresh. And all these patches are generative, so they don't really loop over and over and over or anything like that. There's probably some looping involved, but it's not repetitious. I low-key been going crazy, and no music has been satisfying, and that's because I like music. I was trying lo-fi earlier, and even that wasn't cutting it. Yeah, I mean, it's different. You know, every now and then Jay will bring in some beats. Earlier on this, we're listening to a VOD, but earlier on the VOD, he had some really cool little beats and everything. But that's the exception more than the rule, the norm. But yeah, it's Jay Nothing, JAYNOTHIN, over on the Twitch. You know, I don't have this for Space Station. I just have it for Jamtown. We'll have to fix that. Yeah, it's great for sleeping. I know plenty of people that just, they've said they just put that on when they go to bed. And, you know, I haven't tried it myself, but I could totally find myself just listening and honing in on the music and just kind of zoning out and zing away. I kind of want another one of these. I wouldn't mind a black version of this too. So I think I'm gonna get. I have 2 already. We'll do the black for now. Yeah, I like that too, listening to ocean waves. I kind of like the cipher. I think I'm gonna throw that in. Oh yeah, I'm kind of interested in making another one of these filters to see if I get a different reaction. Because the one I made, it has this weird behavior that I can't quite figure out what the hell's going on. And I'm like, well, if I make another one, I'll tell you what, we could do a black panel one. Man, I really like the cellular automata too. I'm gonna get one of those for Jamtown. The single delay no more is actually pretty badass. It has a lot of feedback circuitry that the Delay No More 3 doesn't really do. Oh, that reminds me. Is it this one or is it this one? One of these, I think it's a dispersion. I needed new Vactrals because one of them's bad. And we have Vactrals, so I could repair that thing. Later, I guess. I have tons of these dual low-pass gates. I have like 3 of them in Jamtown. These dual LFO VCOs are honestly really useful. I think I'm gonna get at least one more. For feeding, sample, and hold? Yeah, I guess. I like to do my sequencer thing with the sample and holds. Spray squares, wow. You know what they say. I don't know what they say, but it's got to be good. Well, most of it. You know, I could get a Sly Grogan for a space station. I don't have one. Just have one in Jamtown. We have a buttload of slots. Triad might not be a bad investment. Yeah, what the hell? We'll throw one in Jamtown. It's not my fave, it's just weird. Yeah, I hear you. And then this quad VCA or triple VCA is gonna go into Jamtown. How much are these Kofifis? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Zane. I don't know, $20. I don't know. I think I could probably get away with less. Really trying to go as cheap as I can for power cables because I really just don't care. All right, so what did that put us at? All these, how much don't 26 modules? Shit. Molecular Relaxation Simulator is pretty fun for a week. Yeah, I like that guy. Cyber Onyx, welcome in. All right, what's the damage? Oh my God, $640? That's a lot of doll hairs. And that's for 28 things. I guess it could be worse. Is VCV rack? Wait. Is the VCV rack modules? Yes. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the legendary Bleep Temple coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, friggin' hot. Ray! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got a shout out. Let me get one for you over here. Guys, we've been raided by none other than the legendary Bleep Temple. I highly recommend you go check them out. They are a music stream that produces some killer dark techno, for lack of a better term. It's good stuff. It's some of my favorite jams out on Twitch. I always love listening to them. That you've been doing your 28 day, or how many days of Unsta? You okay after that? Yeah. The high is the lack of oxygen. Lacey 282 coming in with that Paulo. Let's go. Day 18 of 28. Well, good on you, mate. Congrats and kudos on there. Yeah, it's great music. I if you like good kind of spacey, dancey. Just go check it out. Trust me. If you like music, go check out Bleep Temple. There you go. Never keep it simple. Birthday today, so going out with the good doctor tonight. Oh, fantastic. Well, cheers, mate. It's St. Patty's Day here in North America. So, but I don't have any, I just have tequila. So I've just got this really good tequila, G4. It's a Reposado. I had a little bit earlier. I'm gonna have a little bit more since it's your B-Day. Have a little B-Day toast there. We get a little breathe a little bit. Today we worked on, we've got some more stuff. The stream is still early, but we just finished up this module. Let me demo it for you guys. Or maybe not. There we go. I recovered. It's a wave folder. So nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. But it will take, oops, let's do sine wave. We're going to take a sine wave out of here that sounds like this. Plug it into this rude boy. Oh, we got to power it. God bloody hell. There's our output. And it just immediately starts. So you have a fold, and then you have an offset for the fold. And then you also have a fuzz circuit. And then a VCA. The VCA and the fuzz run parallel. What sounds best on this, though, is when you lower the frequency. It's great for the whole family. Kids love it. Well, I say they do. They don't really. Yeah, you got it, Cyber. It's totally get that wub wub dub sound for sure. But anyways, Bleep. Cheers to you, mate. Happy birthday. Here's to many more. Good tequila. Good tequila. Yeah, we were, when you guys came in, we were looking at buying more nonlinear circuit stuff. As you may or may not know, nonlinear circuits, they're out of Australia as well. They're over in Perth, over in West Australia. Fantastic stuff. Really cool guy, like mad cool. And he's like got other. There's Isaac Beers as well, who's another guy over in Perth, who basically got the bug thanks to Andrew and NLC, and now they're making stuff too. So it's I'm trying to figure out a way to go over there. I'm trying to find an excuse. I might have to wait until the international stuff dies down a little bit. And I also need money. Fuck. That's right, money. Oh yeah, Perth is like a real big hotbed for the whole DIY modular scene. Andrew or NLC holds a, I don't know if it's all them or if they cooperate with it or whatever, but they have a whole, what would you call it? Like a class sort of thing. But it's like meets like once a month or once every 2 weeks, something like that. And you basically build their modules, and they've got a bunch of soldering stations set up. They've got a bunch of people, that have been making them for a while, hovering around, helping, if anyone's having a problem, like, oh, I can't get this thing. Oh, you'll try this. So you've got that kind of classroom atmosphere for learning and working on it. And it's really cool. Like everything, I got to get over there. Got to get over to Australia so I can hang out with all you cool cats. Poultry in Motion is a funny one. It's a weird module. It's it has like this audio mangling kind of effect to it. Because of the way the delay chip works, it's clocked at this weird speed, and so it gets this kind of weird, I don't know, it's just unique. There's nothing else out there like it. And that's true with a lot of NLC stuff. Like, a lot of his stuff, there's just nothing like it. Like, this is a wave folder. Oh, yeah, I've seen wave folders. Have you had one with an offset? What the hell does that even mean? But he's got an offset here. Great setup there. Oh, so you go to them. Fantastic. The Artifactory. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Right on, right on. Yeah, here, so this is Space Station. This is what we've been working on for a while. This is all NLC modules. And then, just a second here. Got to pan the camera. And then this is all the ones that don't have homes. And then there's Jamtown behind it. But, like, these guys don't have any homes. I bought, like, a case or so. And, so they will have a home, but not until it gets here. Not until it gets here. Oh shit, there's ads. All right, I'll wait for the ads to clear, but oh, Bleep's probably missed it, but yeah. Thanks so much for sure for rating in. If you guys have any questions about anything that we're doing here, please ask. Please feel free to ask. We're all about monkeying around and learning and getting good. Getting gooder. Some of us getting even gooder. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's power. Yeah, that's not good. What's your thoughts on Richard Devine's synth? Oh, Richard Devine is awesome. We were talking about him. We were like, a missed opportunity to combine Richard Devine on a tour with Richard Cheese. I know, at first it seems like the only thing they have in common is their name is Richard. But the Two Dick Tour, as we're calling it, would provide a little bit of electronics, you know, a little dancey music there, and a little bit of classic parodies of songs done in a big band format. Can you imagine when those special nights when one sits in with the other, you know? All right, I'll stop. It was a dumb joke, but I thought it'd be funnier today. Oh, we'll wait for the ads to end. Oh, it looks like the ads are over. I think we're ad-free. Okay, cool. So yeah, someone was asking. Oh yeah, it was Cyber was asking about Richard Devine. Or maybe you already heard, maybe you were able to bypass the ads, Cyber. But yeah, Richard Devine and Richard Cheese, the Two Dick Tour. It'd be awesome. I'd love it. All right, well, we have at least an hour and a half, 2.5 hours, give or take, of stream left. We could start on the big boy project. We won't even get. We'll just put a dent in it. Or we could build another 1U project. I have a bunch of these 1Us. You know what? I'm answering my own question. I want to hear what this pills sounds like. Porphyry has told me that he likes the pills, so I might as well give it a shot. It's weird that pulse modulation is an output. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but when was pulse modulation an output? I don't know. But I need to build one of these pills to find out if I want more of them. So yeah, fucking A, Peter, man. We'll do this. This sounds like a good waste of time. We did build a few other 1Us here. We've got the Signum. Oh, you can't see it. The Signum. Sloths. And the Mulcho. This one's kind of like a ring modulator. This one is a switch. It basically goes between these two inputs to this output, but it's controlled by a voltage. And the voltage just needs to pass 1 volt, so it's really easy to trigger it. And then Sloths is one of the most awesomest module designs in the world. That's the teeny tiny version of it, but there's more. God damn, there's more. But we'll work on this. This is pills. This honestly doesn't look too bad. I think we could get it done in like an hour, maybe an hour and 10 minutes or something like that. It's small enough. I don't even know if I want to put it in the holder because everything's really close to the edge and the holder will just kind of be in the way. Oh, wait a minute. Not if I hold it this way. Ooh. Holder, you're back in the game. These other boards we'll get to later. Later. But let's go ahead and juice this rude boy up. Now what we're putting on here, old schoolers will know, it's the great, it's the delicious, it's the not good for you at all to consume, but to solder with, Kester 951. This isn't even the bottle it came in. This is like the bottle I keep refilling because I bought like a gallon of it. And you can't just simply like have that shipped to you. I found out, like at least in my instance, they had to bring in a 53-foot truck, and the guy parked out in the streets. Like they couldn't even pull into my neighborhood. And I even asked him, like, why didn't they put this on a box truck? Why is this on a 53? And he's like, I don't know, man. I'm just the delivery guy. And I'm like, sorry. Thought you were in charge. Oh, there's a Vactrol in it, too. I didn't even notice that. Oops. Vactrol! Oh, wait. Is this all written upside down? I can't read it. Yeah, I'm not... Didn't realize that. Well, it's nice to use on this flux ender drive. Yeah, this roll I'm about to buy, but I got to find a cheaper place. This is really expensive on Amazon, but it's like a normal price on DigiKey. So figure that one out. Oh my God, there's like 4 1Ks, 4 2.2Ks, 6 100Ks, and then 2 RLs for the lights, which he says see notes, and the notes say $4.7. Oh, wait. That's to DIY it. I think I'm going to use 1Ks. So we'll do 6 1Ks, 4 2.2Ks, and 6 100Ks. We'll be able to do all the resistors in one fail swoop. Perfect. Damn, it's good tequila. Not gonna lie. And if I did, it would be weird. Pretty cool. Like, I guess it's like a vignette effect, or not vignette. What was it? Or is it called a vignette? No, it's not called a vignette. It's called oh shit. We used to do it in photography. Can't remember. It'll still work, just not as well. I love that. That's super descriptive. Wick has always been really expensive, but yeah, I'm sure it's... yeah, I mean, it was like $50 for 50 feet, but I feel like that's a reasonable price. All right, let's get the bits and pieces here. I need a... Well, you know, I have the op amps book here. We can just go ahead and pull out the op amps we need. I think it's just one TLO 72 and two 4046s. 4046s on a go. That doesn't work. So we'll put one TLO 72 here in the hopper here, the waiting zone. And then two of these rude boys. And that is all we need from the dips and chips department. Nice. Nice. Man, Mrs. Hersey's been cooking dinner in the house, and I wasn't even hungry. And now, smelling that, well, now I'm a little hungry. So, I don't know, we might have a little snack break. Meal break here. 3 resistors. And then I need 3 more. For a total of... Carry the 1. Divide by 5. 6? Yeah, 6. For these 2 2s, 2.2. And then 6 100Ks. Yeah, we're going to do all the resistors in like 5 minutes. Get in, brother. Hey, what's up, mate? Was that Finkenloin? Finkenloin? I feel like I made a swear. Welcome in. All right, more of the sauce here. get started. I'm genuinely watching you melt. Yeah, it is kind of hot in here. It's like, what is it? 84 and... Oh, almost 85 Fahrenheit. What is that in non-freedom units here? 29.4 Celsius. Rawr. Rawr. All right. I just noticed like all these components are going left to right. So we're probably gonna 90 this. Might as well just do it now so I don't have to screw with it later. Just waiting for this juice to evaporate a little bit more. I guess technically it doesn't matter. We all evaporate some point, sometime. So forget about it. Forget about it. Stupid. Went the totally wrong way there. Okay, so text is gonna go that way. Fug. Wait, we don't want 100K, so we want... It's 103, man. At a mercy. And we got 2.2. No, your melt is an insult, but a lovable one. Oh knows things going wrong in circuit repair world. I think I do all right. I mean, I could always do better. I do all right. This is like the first time I've made this one, but this is like pretty easy build, so it shouldn't be too bad. Famous last words though, right? Two. Honestly, the hardest part is like smelling my wife's cooking and not partaking in it. Not out of protest, but simply because I can only do so many things at once before I have complete and utter shutdown of the brain. Yeah, you know it, boy. I'm gonna lose my brain, and then I'm gonna get it, and then I'm gonna sell it to a guy on the street for money. And maybe some cigarettes. Aw. There you go. Little kickflip there. I learned that from Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That little trick there. Listen to Motorhead's Ace of Spades. Just blasting. Doing kickflips. Dude, those were the days. Those were the halcyon days. The Ace of Spades. I'm gonna get copyrighted from singing that so dead on. Is this your design? No, no. So welcome in, by the way. But so most of our stuff we do. Our main focus on the channel is just to get people into soldering, into making, into building. Breaking through that barrier of learning how to solder, getting good at soldering, all that kind of stuff. That's our main focus. We primarily do audio-related stuff. We'll do a lot of eurorack modules, and occasionally we'll do other stuff. But primarily, like lately, that's my hyper focus. I'm just like, give me more of those. This particular module is from a really cool designer out of Australia, over in Perth, named Nonlinear Circuits. And I love the designs. They're super wild. They're super original. It's the whole reason I got into modular, was to get into that. Oh, the vias are, yeah. I know they're untinted, and what weirds me out is that so he uses JLC PCB, I'm pretty confident, and they ask, do you want the vias tinted or not? And by default, it's yes. So either this software that he uses like intentionally leaves them untinted, or he checks that box. I've been meaning to, that's one of my emails, like, dude, do you like intentionally undo that? And to be fair, the vias are not the vias, but the traces are crazy. Like, I've seen people triggered pretty heavily from these traces being all kind of goofy. But you have to understand that Andrew is like a really big fan of chaos. He implements chaos in a lot of his stuff. So for things to have any sort of chaoticness is pretty much par for the course. It makes sense, not the other way around. Neither was the story. Yeah. So here's so this is one module. Here, I'll show you. So here's like a couple of eurorack modules. I don't know how familiar you are with eurorack. They basically mount into a case together. Their only connection is the power in the back, and then all the plumbing is done up front with just these 1/8" cables, you know, just kind of like headphones cables, but they're missing the ring. And you'll build these patches and everything with it. The cool thing is it's kind of like guitar pedals in the sense that you're kind of limitless in the signal chain that you can create. You can put chorus, distortion, reverb, wah. You could do wah, reverb, you can go any way you want. And then there's a ton of other variables that expand it out to even more, to where you can just do crazy stuff that, you know, possibly no one's ever thought of. And so, like we're coming up on 2 years, a little over, I guess it's been 1 year and 9 months. We started building a new modular system that we call Space Station. Behold, Space Station. This is about 70 modules. There's like off to the side here, there's like the camera here, there's like 40, 50 more modules, but I bought some cases, so the cases are on the way. But I mean, this is kind of what it's like. You just kind of patch things together and build these different sounds, and then you modulate those sounds with different things. We also have Jamtown, which is another one. Here, let me do the old shame camera. because that shows Jamtown when we do the shame camera. So there's those modules, and then, oops. There's all these modules on this shelf here that need, that don't have a case. And then here's Jamtown. Jamtown's off right now, but you get the gist. It's a bunch of flashing lights. This is a live shot, though, obviously. The one I was referring to is a recording. Moog. We've got a little bit of Moog stuff. A lot of Moog designs aren't... it's kind of weird. There's some recreations, but I don't know. I like Moog, but it's not like my jam. Moog is kind of the foundation that everyone's built off of. So if you see like an envelope generator that's based off of Bob Moog's like design, or it's inspired from it or whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's an envelope generator. It has peak, it has sustain, it has a release. That's it. They all kind of do the same thing. And Bob Moog created a lot of the baseline stuff that's out there. And there's a few, like I have in Jamtown, all the black modules. I have a module that's called the parametric EQ, and it's a filter that he designed that honestly is sick as hell. It's like the coolest thing, and there's nothing like that out there. I haven't found anyone that's done a parametric EQ that's a filter like that. Like you can get the bell super tight, and it's basically like a bandpass, but its peak is so sharp you get into distortion. So everything that rails on the top of that frequency just sounds nasty in a good way. Oh, I thought you'd already left, Bleep. Take care, mate. Stay guile, and hope to see you again soon. Hey, not to be too Aussie-centric, but Donny Benet, I just saw him. He's an Australian phenomenal musician. You should... hopefully you already know about Donnie. I mean, Mr. X or I could have probably put him in your ear. But he just finished up his tour here in the States. I got to see him in Austin a couple of weeks ago. Best fucking live show I've ever seen. Even though it's like funk, soul, 80s, synthwave music, it's the best. It's so good. If you ever have the opportunity to see him when he's touring his homeland, I recommend you going out there with well, I mean, it make best sense to go with the your significant other, because it's very love oriented music. But I digress because I don't want to be too crude. And EQ, yeah, but this parametric EQ just sounds fucking awesome. It's very niche what you can use it for, but it's original. But that's my thing. That's like the only thing from Bob that I've thought like, oh, this is original, this is cool, I like it. The ladder filter, stuff like that, that's fine. I've seen it a million times, though, in a million different incarnations. It sounds good, but there's other things that sound as good, debatably gooder. But anyways, I'm sorry, Sid, I can't open the bay door, brother. You are everything. The bay door. Oh, mate, thank you very much for the kind words. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the kindness here. And now, prepare to be blown away with the most ridiculous way of soldering that I have ever come across. I'm enjoying a little tequila. It's St. Patty's Day. It only makes sense to have some tequila on St. Patrick's Day. It's also Bleep Temple's birthday, who rated in, so. Bing bang. Gang gang. All right, let's get this weird soldering thing going. Oh wait, that iron looks dirty. There's like a... The hell is that? Well, I think that was a light. I thought there was like a chunk of crud. Oh, come on, you bastard. Okay, that's... What the hell's going on? There we go. Oh, man. That bloody food from Mrs. H is seeping into my nostrils, affecting it. Soon I'll have a little nostril monster jump out of my stomach and go, feed me. Let's go with that fucking subscribe over on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, mate. I'll be back. Cool, mate. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Oh, cool. I didn't know it'd do that. Oh, neat. That was worth it. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. This Thursday, I have a job, so I gotta go do that. But we will have Saturday, and then we'll have a whole week of normal, and then I have to go out of town again. But my day job, it's feast or famine, so it'll be like busy, and I won't be able to stream very much, and then it'll be over, and I'll have months and months without, you know, having to work or anything. I just got to pay off my gambling debts. They're substantial. No, I'm kidding. Grow room fans? Hell yeah. Talking about a little bit of that. Sticky, sticky. Speaking of, Can a Banana Dial, welcome in. Oh, okay. I just realized, like, why are these iron? I have my iron turned up to 480 still. I was like, why is this thing melting and it's that far away? Cool, mate. Take care. Stay geil. Oh, geil means cool in German. Technically, it means horny or sexy, but that's not the context we're using it in. We're using it in the cool way that the kids use it. The slang. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. It says 1 meg, but you're supposed to put 100K. Because it says it'll work, it just won't work well, which is interesting choice. Perkin-G, welcome in. Did you find the short circuit on your wife's ring? What? Hey, Prefect, so this is the Pills. It's the 1U module called Pills. I didn't even read the write-up on it. I should. We're almost done with all the resistors in one shot, so... Give me a moment. And I will. Oh my god, it's really long. This is a raw 12 HP 1U version of the Mobius pill. It uses 2 cross-coupled phase-locked loops, PLLs, ICs that go in and out of a chaotic zone at audio rate. If you like making electronic noise, this module is for you. Oh yeah, it has Vactrals. It is a pretty simple build and capable of a wide variety of sounds. The demo below is my usual noisy effort, but it can be tamed if you choose to feed it CV from sequencers. There are 5 inputs. Everything affects everything. FMN feeds both PLL ICs, CV range 1 and 2. These control the Vactrals. The control circuits are very simple. A resistor and a Vactral. CV1 and 2, these inject a signal into the VCO control input. Shove in anything from audio to CV rate and see what you get. The 4 outputs are from the PLL VCOs and the phase comparators. All are pulse square waves running from 0 to approximately 5 volts. Matte black and white panels are blah blah blah. Okay, that's not important. But the rest of that was. Toppings, meat, or... Wait, what? I think I missed something there. Yeah, it seems to me like it's just going to be like a crazy noisemaker type deal, which I'm not in a hurry to make more of those, but Porphyry liked this module, and I'm willing to... I want to at least hear it, because I'm going to make another NLC order in the next couple months. And I'm wondering if I should buy, one of these for Jamtown, because we're about to get a shit ton of 1U space for Jamtown. I don't know where that guy's not coming off. Doe for A102 today. Oh, cool. What is the dough for A102? Let me look. I thought that was a case. Ah, low pass filter. And this is a diode based one? Nice. I like diode filters, honestly. I think they have a nice characteristic to them when you overdrive them. All right, now we just need 3 100 nanofarads, 2 1 microfarad, and 1 10 microfarad. And it says we could use a 1 microfarad if we wanted to. So I'm assuming there's no power decoupling. No, there is, but I think it's just the positive rail. Does this thing only use the positive rail? Well, there is an op amp, so it's got to use the negative rail there. But yeah, it looks like it. Because these CMOSs, they're not bipolar power. Pardon me. Yeah, I think it's just these two. All right, well, whatever. I don't care. I mean, it's not going to break anything. Oh my God, that's... The food smells so good. So 3 100 nanofarads. We'll do those real quick. Usually be easier to go over here. Now the 1 microfarads. Yeah, we'll just use these. Yeah, I have this gig, and it's like 2.5 days. Originally, it was supposed to be 5 days, and then it just kept getting whittled down. And I raised my rate with them to see if I could, you know, not get them to hire me, but they hired me anyways. So I honestly think they're kind of desperate. So I think when I told them my price, I think they tried to find someone else to do it, and then they were like, guess we're stuck with this joker. But And there's that 10, and that'll be the last of the caps. No cap. I'm pretty sure this is a power bypass cap. It's just weird that there's just one there. But it does look like, it looks like there's only, oh, you know what? I just noticed too. Ah, okay, so this is the, what is it? Not, what's the brand again? It's Pulp Logic. So this is a Pulp Logic power connector, which is just 3 pins, ground, positive, negative. And I believe it's wielded on the other side here to go to this. And then we have one reverse polarity protection, which is fucking weird. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, man, why does mine doesn't have that problem? And you built a second one and it's fine. So, well, the good thing is though, mate, is that now you have a basis of comparison. So if you wanted to fix that other one, you can just go through and comparatively match, you know, measure between the two and figure out what's weird and what isn't. Shit, that's after these dips, that's it. Just the shot key, so this is getting pretty damn easy. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the benefit to having one working, one not, is or one behaving correctly or whatever, is to go back and forth and try to figure out which one is the problem starter. Sorry, I had to stretch. You know what? Let me get a fresh beverage real quick, and then we'll pile into this. This guy's cached. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, Porphyry got auto-modded there. R to R. What? What? Qua? Your 4ms delay. Could be capacitor related. It's typically if you have to power cycle something to get it to power on, that's usually an indicator that the capacitors are shorting out. Not always, but sometimes. Drop these little doohickeys on. It's the thing I bought. Was ist das? R2R is a most simple form of 5-bit digital to analog converter. Basic usage operating is to take a gate signal on or off binary signal and turn those into stepped analog voltages. Interesting. It's great to pair with a clock divider. Logic modular sequencer is a square wave oscillator flow. If each bit is labeled reading an MSB. That sounds pretty cool. So you get a 5-bit digital to analog. Okay. Kudos, man. Kudos, mate. This looks cool. Does it have any gut pictures of it? Is this a build you're doing, or is this something you bought? It looks kind of like it would be DIY. Maybe not. Just bought it. All right. Yeah, you know, I'm after I said that, I realized like it doesn't say DIY anywhere. Good old perfect circuit cell. Yeah, you know it. Destroyer of fine wallets all around the globe. Take it easy? What are you talking about? All right, now the shot key. He recommends a bat 54. I'm about 54U. All right. Oh yeah, but I have bat 54S's. I have. Oh wait, no, I got these TGs here. I think these will fit. I just need one. So weird. Just have one reverse voltage protection. I mean, if I put the power in backwards, it's going to kill the TLO72. Because the negative rail will get, like, the reverse. Or will it not matter? I don't know. I'm going to bail for a bit. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that part. Want to edit down this thing I made. Oh, yeah. No worries, mate. Oh, now take it easy. Now I get it. All right, I'm sorry. That was not my brightest moment. Not my brightest moment. All right. That's all the SMD. Now we just have a Vactral and the power supply, or power connector. And then, is there any LEDs in this? There is not. Great news. Right? Hey. Let me go grab a Vactral. We'll go ahead and start cleaning this board up. Put that on top of there. Hi, Michael. Far out, I had a nap, and now I'm up. The good old nap when you wake up at nighttime, and you're like, oh, shit. Is it daytime? Is it, did I sleep all through the night? What I am, or is it day or night? Could be worse. We need 9 jacks. Oh, we're going to need some We can use that to do it. Six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, the cipher's a really cool one. It kind of reminds me of a Turing machine module, but you have a little bit more control on the chaos that goes into it. If I'm remembering right. Maybe let me look at that. Cipher. Yeah. Depending on what you feed into the inputs, you can get these different patterns. And then if you change anything about what's getting fed into it, the pattern mutates, but you can always bring it back. Oh, microscope. Fantastic. I saw, what's his face, Technology Tangent. He did a review of a scope, and I kind of was mad because I didn't watch the video soon enough, and I asked in the comments, but I doubt I'm ever going to get answered. I wanted to know how bad the latency was, but knowing him, he probably would have pointed it out already, what his problems are with the latency. So I'm pretty sure it's imperceivable. I peed in the poo. All right, well, guess we're getting that off. I think I need to put the power connector on first, then the Vactrol, because it's going to be a tight fit. Inconceivable! Unemployed in Greenland? Yeah, the one that he reviewed, it had a lot of cool features. Like you could, you had a pretty reasonable objective range. It wasn't great. And I wanted to watch the video again to kind of see like how much height you actually get between the scope and the optics, the glass and everything. 'Cause it looked like it was a bit tight. All right, so where's the K? What does it say? Oh, wow. I'm just going to solder this really fast. I don't even need a scope. Well, I say that. Oh, there's another Vactrol. Shit. I thought there was just one. But apparently I cannot read. It's just such a great filter, like if you were just gonna have one in the rack. Oh, really? You think so? Well, as soon as I get these, the rails and the cases in, I'd like to have some streams where we just work on patch design and demoing some of these modules to get a feel for them. Figure out where they go and how they go. You bastard. And again, I'm just going to do a quick down and dirty soldering because this isn't really very interesting or technical. All right, so now, shit. Now we have to fix what I broke. God damn it. All right, that was bad. That was my bad. All right, so this won't be done in 5 minutes. Like I was thinking. So when there's a lot of holes to choose from. And I chose the wrong hole. Simply put. There's a joke in there somewhere. Oh no! Well, that sucks. This Vactrol completely failed. That's $5. Fuck, man, that sucks. Bummer. Alright, well. Now we gotta clean these holes out. And solder a fresh one in for another $5. Really getting motivated to DIY my own Vactrols, because this Blue Goats. Yeah, instead of costing me like $5, it would cost me like 5 cents. Quirky little fast notes in there. Is that the, hey Pliskin, is that the Dr. Pepper settings? There's like the famous Dr. Pepper settings, which are 2, 10, and 4 on the pull tech. I think it's the pull tech. And it's supposed to be like the magic magic settings. Tragedy overtly. Might have dodged a bullet, mates. When I was getting my drink, Mrs. Hearsey was putting away dinner, and she cooked. I was gonna eat some leftovers, and I thought like, oh, maybe I'll grab it now, but then she's like putting away, and I'm like, and then she's like telling me she's not feeling so good, and I'm like, what do you mean, like what kind of not good? And she's like, I feel nauseous, and I was like, maybe I dodged a bullet. I'm kidding. She's a great cook. It may be something entirely else because she's taken this medication, and it might be the actual cause of her nausea. Right. All right. So to bridge these two, it's a 3 and a 2 pin to connect these. So we'll do the interconnects. Well, do we want to do those first? I mean, we can't really. We have to do the jacks first, but the jacks are like really in a shitty spot. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these on, and then but not solder them on this other board. Just get them on there so I can get them out of the way, and then once we put the jacks on, we'll do the rest. All right. Oh wait. Sick, mate. Sick. Subwoofer. Make sure I put these on the right side. Don't want to foobar again. Because that'll take a couple minutes to take all these out. That'll be a job. Oh, come on, gravity. You filthy mistress. Oops. Okay. Can I get this back in before it goes? Maybe. Maybe not. Ooh, there we go. Like a, oh shit. Kind of like a glove. All right, I'm gonna have to do some weird soldering here where I pinch this close so I can get a little bit of solder on here. Just want to get these fairly straight. And then I'll solder it the rest of the way on. I'm sorry, Pliskin. What was that? What's your favorite bass fills? What is that? I'm not sure I understand. All right. Now we can put on the jacks. The Jackson 5. Where's our panel for this? Oh, no, I do play bass. I'm a big fan of the bass guitar. Are you talking like a riff fill? I'm pretty bass. I mean, I like the classic octave climb, you know, the groovy, the I love that shit. What the fuck? Oh, you bastard! Why isn't this guy going in? think I have to, yeah, I gotta elevate this. Here, we'll just do it this way, make it easier. We'll start at the top and work our way to the bottom. Seems safe. There's a lot of bass grooves I've been trying to learn and get good at. There's one from DJ Shadow I really love, that boom 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 boom. I love that riff. I could play that all fucking day. It's such a nice groove. You start getting into the muscle memory territory and you're just kind of like chilling, thinking about laser beams and electric farts. How low you go? I got a 5-string, so B. Well, 20 hertz is like the limit to human hearing. And even that's kind of questionable. You kind of feel low frequencies more than you really are hearing it in your ears. And a lot of stuff that's supposed to reproduce low frequencies like that just kind of zip out. You usually tell with like headphones, if you go between headphones and then like a stereo, you'll notice like, oh, wow, these headphones really just don't, I mean, I hear the low end, but I'm not feeling it. Man, it's only 20 hertz, mate. 20 hertz or it's bollocks. Did you guys see the new? I'm sure you have. I keep seeing it on my feeds that they've identified Banksy. Which, when I saw the photo, I was like, wait, that's the same guy that was in New York selling his paintings. Because if you remember, about 5 or so years ago, he was in New York and he was doing stuff, and one of the little guerrilla bits that happened was there was this guy, I want to say it was in Central Park or something like that, and they were, like a street, like a, what's the, not street salesman, but there's basically like a street shop or whatever. I can't think of the word. And he was there, and he had, or there was a guy there, and he had all these paintings, and they were all, Banksy or Banksy. I can't, I don't know why I can't pronounce his name now. It's probably from knowing what he looks like. You can't say his name after that. Some sort of weird. But when I remembered seeing that, and they had photos, and I was like, well, that's got to be him. At the very least, you know, it's a friend. But everyone's all disappointed with how he looks. You know, I guess they're expecting him to look a little bit crazier or something. I don't know. He just looks like a guy, average Joe in his 50s. Who is? I mean, it's this dude. It's not like it's somebody famous. It's just this dude. More like Bumsky, am I right? Hey. All right. There's another one. We've made another one. Put a little bit more of these nuts on. But we're ready to dance. We're going to put on our red shoes and sing the blues. All right, we'll do the big power check here. Power check first. I mean, I really wasn't paying attention when I was putting that shot key on, so it may not work. But it does. All right, so let's hear what chaos sounds like. I'm a little disappointed. Does it need signal? Uh-oh. What the fuck is wrong? I put all the chips going the right way. I put the diode in right. I put the Vactrals in correctly. Oh, shit. Man, why do I do that? God damn it. I'll tell you what I did wrong in a second. I just need to... All right, in theory, if I didn't kill the TLO-72, depending on which one I put on there, if it's an H, it'll still work. I put the power connector on backwards. Like, I soldered it in upside down. I have no desires to fix it, so... Yeah, I killed that TLO 72. We'll have to replace that. Or not. It's weird that the other one acts different than the first one. Oh, because there's two, stupid. Alright. So it works, but I put the power connector on upside down. Not really sure how I want to fix that. Because it's already sandwiched. I could put like a little marker here that's like reminds me. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Because I don't have the mojo right now to want to take this whole thing apart and then just to flip that around. Yeah, it's probably whatever. It's, you know, you got to connect it like once. But that is a pills. I think I'm gonna have to agree with you, Porphyry. That this might actually be kind of useful. I'd like to be able to get it, try it with like more static voltages instead of like a sweeping one. Have it. Oh, you know what? That's right. There is a way to do that. Let's do that. So power connector this way, not the other way. And let me just hear this out. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm in. I'm in. Yeah, it sounds all right. I'll have to find a way to feed it like a voltage that I can, you know, kind of control it with. Because I mean, like the swooping is cool, but I need it to be like, you know, constant so I can fuck with that tone constantly. But yeah, I dig it. I might want more than one. Might want more than one. So where's the other guys? Did I put them? Where they go? Oh, they're all here. All right. So we're doing our tour of the 1Us. I think we have like a couple left. Probably need to wipe out all this hand grease off of here. All right. Hell yeah. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Cool. That is awesome. I think I'm going to have one more little splash of the tequila here. Still got a little bit left of this bottle. Oh my God, maybe. There we go. Man, the wildness, I was just thinking of like just patching these 1Us together has got to be pretty wild, chaotic, hellscape noise party extravaganza. Extravaganza? Ganza. Man, these new glasses, like their edge is always bugging me. Getting used to it, but it's also making me rage. Yeah. Cheers to you guys. Thanks everyone sticking through. I know the channel's a little off and on, and I know that, and I know this from my own experience. I prefer consistency. You know, whenever one of my favorite YouTuber or whatever is like not streaming or putting out videos consistently, you know, once a week, once a month, whatever, I get a little disappointed. And thankfully, you guys are much better than me. I don't know where the lid to this gun. And I appreciate it. It's helpful. So cheers to you all. Happy St. Patrick's Day if you're doing the St. Patty's Day thing. Happy Tuesday if you're doing the Tuesday thing. And cheers to you if you are abstaining from the devil's nectar. Damn, that's smooth. That's so smooth. Or given the day, Slantil. Okay. Oh yeah, we were talking about him. He does like he wears like a sports jacket and has like an old TV type skin and like he watches videos or something. I haven't watched his channel. I follow it, but I haven't sat down. And oh, look at that. Look at that. Or it didn't come up when I searched for that name. Yeah, game shows, that's it. Yeah, when I search for that name, maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Let me see. Your old dad. I'm not seeing that channel come up. But maybe I'm spelling it wrong. I remembered we were talking about him a while back, and there was a bit of concern because he did have some, yeah, wait, there's, okay, that's fucking weird. So I literally searched for the channel and nothing came up. And then I go down to here and here it is. This is an old stream from 20 days ago. I don't know, maybe as he posted on X or anything, like, or Twitter, whatever fuck you call it these days. Let me pull it up. Ah, yeah, I think he's all right. I think he'll live. There you go. Vacation starts tomorrow. There you go. There it is. Yeah, he's on vacation. He's taking a break. So, no worries. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to close that tab. Yeah, no, I get it. I barely check it either. I don't post or anything. It kind of like it kind of happened around the same time that things kind of got hairy there. I was just getting all these bots, and then when the code was released, I was able to see where my account was flagged, and it's like it's unfavorable. I'll put it that way. And I was like, oh, well, there's no fucking point in this. I'll just keep this account open because I've had it for 20 years or whatever. But, you know, I don't really fuck with it. Tronics, welcome in, mate. Our electric dreams are intact. I hope so. Certainly hope so. Well, I hope you're doing well. We had a nice day today. We built another product. Where is it? Where is it? Shit, that's it. So we built a product. I don't know who it's for. I don't know if it's for me or my buddy. I don't know. I just put it together. And then we built another 1U module. And it feels like we did something else, but I can't think of what it is. I think we grew a little bit emotionally. I'm kidding. I have no idea. And, oh, you know what? Since we got a little bit of a chill, I want to check and see what's up with my modules. Or not my modules, but my cases and hardware. Alright, I don't know why there's an exclamation point next to delivery update, but it's in Memphis, Tennessee. Let's go. Our case from Italia. And then we've got our rails and hardware from the Netherlands, from Modular Synth Lab. And we've got 318 arrived at FedEx Hub in Greysolon, Bismarck? And then our Bafako order is still going through getting a plane out of Spain. Oh shit, something happened. I think that's on the YouTube side. I think maybe we got a new subscriber on YouTube. Maybe. Usually does like a wall. I don't know what that one was. That was you? Oh, kudos. What did you do to do that? Because I don't even know how you did it. Welcome in, by the way, Kenneth. I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's a subscribe? Oh, well, it should have also dropped the bombs. And why am I not seeing your sub? That's lame. It's a Twitch sub, right? Here, let me look at that paperwork here. Let's see, Obsidian Vision following. I don't even remember getting that. Oh yeah, I guess we did. I didn't hear it. With parentheses, what do you mean? Like search for it with parentheses around it? Just a second here. I want to solve this mystery of... Yeah, it shows Obsidian Vision on Twitch. That's all I see. Huh. I don't know what's going on. Oh, with the print. I see what you're saying. Oh, they're optocouplers. Kenneth, you're everywhere. Madness. So I was under the impression that having a part number like this was illegal. Straight to jail. Yep, illegal. No trial, just straight to jail. Well, Toshiba doesn't give a shit. I mean, that's their manufacturer part number. Oh, and DigiKey adopts it. That's wild. It's even the same in the data sheet. That's hilarious. Well, yeah, so it looked like the manufacturing. Yeah, I wonder what the hell's up with that parentheses. Like, why would they do that? I don't see it in here. Top of page 11. Oh. I went right past it then? Ah. That's fucking wild. No clue. Toshiba's like, we don't give a fuck. Want to make that clear. Man. Oh, wow. So now it does it. Kenneth, I don't know what is up with the delay there, but regardless of said delay, the appreciation is not. It's real time. Thank you so much, mate. Glad you're enjoying the channel. Glad you're following it. Glad you're into it. That's what we all want. Dronx, they were over on the Twitch side. They were in the Twitch chat. All right. That was a lot of... What the fuck did that do? Weird. I was just mashing buttons and now I'm a woman. Nah, I'm kidding. That's not how button mashing works. Damn, dog. What a crazy I expected to be more toasty at Patty's Day, but I don't know. The past few weeks of work, and I drank a lot, and then I kind of got burnt out on it a little bit. I was going to have some tequila last night, but I was like, oh, then I have to get up and pour it and then sit back down. You know what? I think I'm going to just stay seated. Yeah. I think I ruined a 7805. It got very hot. Does it not output any voltage anymore, or does it output like 3 volts or something really weak? Because those things can really take a beating. Like, I have been merciless to the 78XX voltage regulators with practically 0 repercussions. Oh, now it's only putting out like a volt. Yeah, then you toasted it. Yeah, I've been like really mean to those guys and they've survived, but you know, my version of mean and your version of mean may differ a little bit. Man, I'm so glad that YouTube, the emote thing is. I gotta set it up so it lasts longer though. It goes too quick. So anyway, yeah, here we go. Do I have to generate a new? Code? Let's try it. Alright. And let me clear this out because it's annoying to look at. There we go. I put it up to 10 seconds. 5 seconds felt too short. 10 seconds is where it's at. The Twitch stream is nice. All right, let's see if it works for my... It doesn't look like it's going to do it. I don't understand. Why it won't let... It only let me... Yeah, I Oh, it nukes that. Whatever. I'll fuck with it later. I don't know. It's better. It's better. At least you guys can throw emotes and it'll do something, and then, like, for certain events, it'll do cool stuff. Someone learned they could do it in their system. Go, yeah, you're probably right. These things are indestructible. Oh, nah, you killed that one. But, I mean, you know. Try to copy more. Yeah, mate. Let me know if you need any, if you want to know how I do something on the stream and you want to add it to your stream, just message me, and I'll send you the links or the explanation or whatever you need to do to make it happen. I'm more than happy to share that with you. No gatekeeping here. That's for sucker MCs. Sucker MCs. Let's see here. Oh shit. Firefox crashed? Oh, I have to restart Firefox? Really? Alright, whatever. It's fine. We're gonna lose music for a second, though. So we'll just, I'll just, hum. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Sometimes humming, it fixes more than you would expect. Twitch looks better on my laptop. So we got all the stuff built today. That's great. Yeah, we had a nice day, successful day. I would say so. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I keep soldering so fast that, like, typically a module that would take the entire stream really only takes like half or a third. Maybe 2/3 of the stream, if you don't count the talking. Well, if you count the talking, then it's half. But either way, like, it's impeding on the stream. I need to get my suitcase set back up now. Started mapping it out to the other day. That was a big reason I built the other clumps. Oh, nice. Excellent rendition. Yeah, thank you. We forgot to, like, have it swell up with the "Here's to this body." Yeah. I wonder what is that. I feel like that's from some fucking 80s comedy, like Police Academy or something. That's like a bit from Police Academy. Ah, Police Academy. That's some good shit. I mean, you got Bobcat Goldthwait, who took a nervous tick and made it his entire act. Which is cool. I'm not pooping on that. I'm trying to see if there's anything good on them internets. But it's a little wanting. Ah, yeah. I saw him. I saw like a cut like a little reel of his stand-up, and it was talking about when he did the movie Blow. I think it was Blow, and his scene was with Pee Wee Herman and I think it was Sean Penn, and he walked up with the joke of like, "Hey, so is there any of us not on probation?" And he thought it was a really funny joke, but they didn't think it was funny. And he was pointing out he got in trouble for trying to set the Tonight Show on fire. And they're like, "Why did you do that?" And he's like, "I thought it was funny." Hey Kenneth, thanks for stopping by and joining in on the channel there. Have a good rest of the night. We'll be back on Saturday. Might be a little bit later on the stream, but we'll be here, baby, and we'll be partying hard. Well, maybe not really partying, or may not be too much hardness either. It'll mostly be chilling really hard. We'll be chilling hard. So hard. Oh shit, we got a Carl for 5. That's 2. You know, that's 2 in one day. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay, so like it talks to me that way, and I don't know how like the voice changed, but it is it's okay. You know, at first I didn't like it. Now I'm like, okay, you know, I'd rather have this lady, you know, talking to me, telling me, hey, I set your alarm. Hey, it's time to get up. Hey, you forgot to take your medication. Hey, that was a left, not a right. You know, that's fine. It's okay. But, you know, a little piece of me wishes it was the voice of a child. Maybe like an English kid, you know, like, hey, what's up, governor? You know, something like that. Hey, you know, tickle the ivories. Or whatever the hell they say. Over there. I don't frickin' know. Nor do I care. You know, if I'm being honest with you, don't really care. I mean, a little piece of me cares, but most of me doesn't. Like all of me. Gilbert Godfrey, yeah, he's great. Bless him. You know, he passed away, but he's still up, you know, he still lives on the world. You know what's funny? Like, what's his name? That dude, the shock jock guy, Howard Stern, you know that guy? So he, like, he played a tape one time, and you can look it up on the internet. If you've got, like, AOL online or something like that, you can get on there and check it out. And, like, he's talking, and he's like, hey, you know Gilbert Godfrey, you know the way he talks, you know, when he's on the stage and the TV? That's not how he talks. And he's like, listen, this is how Gilbert Godfrey really talks. And then he plays like a, you know, like an answer machine message, back when we had answer machines. And Gilbert Godfrey doesn't sound, it's just like a, hello, this is Gilbert Godfrey, it's just returning your call. It's freaking weird. You keep waiting for him to be like, and then he comes in, but he doesn't. It's just constantly like, you know, this chill dude who sound like he's just like, you know, ripped off his ass on weed or something. And he's like, oh, you know, I got to call Howard Stern back and, you know, about those dinner plans. It's weird. I'm not going to lie. First time I heard it, I questioned everything. You know? I was like, is anything real? Never got the answer. Yeah, he sounds like, you know, just like a regular dude. You know, not as cool as me, right? You know, he doesn't have the accent, but You know, he talks and he's like, you know, this is Gilbert Godfrey. You know, I just calling to let you know that I'm the greatest. No, I can't do a good Gilbert Godfrey without screaming. You know, because that's how he talks. He's always screaming. Yeah, I miss him when he used to do, what's that one? He did that one thing that was really freaking funny. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, Gilbert Godfrey. Oh, I misspelled his name. Okay, Gilbert Godfrey, and then yeah. So like, this is great. It's like he did all these promos for like you know, the horror channel, the horror. Not what you're thinking. Okay, check this out. Okay, I'm gonna bring this up. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna be okay with that. Behold.
Oh, hi, I'm Gilbert Godfrey. Join me in him.
You think your nighttime world is closed?
Hold on a minute. It's too quiet. It's freaking. It's too. All right.
Oh, hi, I'm Gilbert Godfrey. Join me in him.
You think your nighttime world is closed to me?
For Hellraiser 3.
Your mind is so naked. A book that yearns to be read.
Enough already. Hook up with USA Up All Night. Saturday at 11. Oh, I hate these things, but I'm not worried. Luckily, I brought in an expert.
Time to play.
Okay, here, Zippy. We'll figure it out this Saturday on USA Up All Night when we watch Hellraiser 3. Saturday at 11.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, hi, I'm...
Good old Gilbert Godfrey. So courageous that he made fun of Pinhead to his face. Hey, Daxian, welcome in. Oh yeah, Problem Child. I forgot about that. The Aflac duck. Gilbert Godfrey reads 50 Shades. Oh, I gotta look at that. I gotta go check that out. It's amazing how many channels are sitting out there with people doing essentially nothing. And they've got 300 people sitting in there watching the nothing. Oh, what? Are you talking about, like, Twitch channels? Yeah, I know. Some of the popularity of some of those content creators, I'm just like, what am I missing? What am I doing? Or what am I not doing that these people are doing? I'll never know. And my desire to care disappears shortly after I ask that question. That's trash. What are you making me watch? Oh, what? Gilbert Godfrey? Oh, I don't think so. I think he's great. Yeah. The USA Up All Night was awesome. It was kind of, you know, like a lot of those shows, you can kind of think people like Elvira and MS3K, of course, and things like that to be like, you know, hey, let's have a comedy bit in between the commercials to just, you know, keep things, you know, fun, keep things fresh. Hell yeah. Do more nothing? All right. I got it, comic relief. Well, yeah, it's just funny. And I love comedy. I don't know if you figured that out from hanging out with me, but I love laughter. I genuinely love it. Like, even if I have nothing to do with the laugh, like, I remember realizing this when I was like a kid. I showed my dad this funny movie or scene or whatever, and just being the harbinger of his laughter was like the greatest feeling. Like, I had nothing to do with the joke. I was simply directing him to it, and I got like this pretty good high from it. Now, I've been chasing that high my whole life. Chasing. Trying. Speaking of chasing and trying, I think we're gonna call it a night. I want to eat some food and rest up for this gig I have that I'm not excited about. Although, when have I ever been excited about a gig, to be fair? I pretty much never get excited about them. I've got a raid target for us, but let me see if there's anybody else that might be... No, not really. Everyone's playing Marathon. Jesus Christ. All right, well, on the YouTube side, there's nobody live right now, which is kind of weird. But on the Twitch side, we do have an old channel that used to raid us. I don't think we've ever been able to raid them, but they're a sci-tech channel of sorts. I think they'll be good. It's RWX Rob. They're a nice channel. They're pretty cool. Cool cats. I say we raid in there, make some noise for the girls and the boys. Oops. Keep clicking on the wrong thing. Let me put our social media links up in the chat if you're into social medias and you like to follow them, you like to stay on top of them all. The links in the chat, our link tree, if you will. Go ahead and follow them. I think our Discord's probably the most active of all those, the most fun. So definitely check that out if you're into Discord. You want another Discord server in your list. Will be a fun one. And also, mates, I've said this many times, I'll say it again. If you're working on a project, you got something you finished, you're posting it on the internet, whatever those platforms are, if you follow, then you should be able to tag us. Even if you don't want to follow, you feel free to tag myself, SYDHERESY, on whatever social media it is. Feel free to tag me. I'd love to check it out and see what you're working on. I'm always a big fan of what you guys are working on, almost more than what I'm working on. Like, what I'm working on is pretty predictable, but you guys, no idea. And with that, let's get our raider rolling here. RWX, and make sure they're still on. Looks like they're AFK, though. So maybe I'll tell you a story about a man named Jeb. He's a poor mountaineer. He barely kept his family fed. Until one day, he was shooting at some food, hit the ground, and up came a bubbling crude. Oil, that is. Texas tea. Janice, welcome in. Yeah, we're about to raid out, actually. So you kind of came in synchronicity there, a little bit of perfect timing. Found some swamp gold. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, well, I don't know how long this is going to be frozen here, but we'll go ahead and just raid over to RWX. Hopefully they're just hitting the head or something. Nice. We don't have a stream on Thursday, but we will be back on Saturday, and then we'll have a full week of streaming after that, and then I'm gonna go out of town again, so. But actually, let me look real quick. Let me look at my schedule. Yeah. So we'll have Thursday off, and then it's gonna be Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday, and then I'm out of town on Saturday. I'll be gone for a week. So I'll be back the following Saturday, the 4th of March, or April, whatever fucking month it is. And after that, I do have gigs, but they're spaced out. They're not till the end of April. And one of them is actually in town, I forgot. So it's not even that bad. But so we'll have some time away then. Before I forget, just a little shout out there over on the YouTube. We've got 1,944 subscribers over on the YouTube. I think we gained 2 today, so kudos there. Over on the Twitch side, we got 4 new followers today. That's bringing us up to 5,522. We had 3 resubs today from Mr. X with 63 months. Good God. Microman with 37 months. And Whimsical Ravioli with 52 months. Absolutely in-fucking-credible. And Del Dude with the 5 gifted subs earlier in the stream. Thank you again, Del Dude, if you're still in the chat. And DJ Doey dropping that sound alert, which contributed 20 bits to the coffer. And we also got raided by Reflex. Thank you again for that raid. Really appreciate it. DJ Doey, always a pleasure. And Bleep Temple raiding in as well with his massive crew of awesomeness. Thank you again for those raids. That was pretty fucking sweet, if I do say so myself. And with that, let's see. Man, it still shows AFK. I hope I'm not sending you... His chat's talking. But, hopefully I'm not sending you guys... Let me just double check before we... I mean, there's always Midnight Sumo, but I think we rated them last week. So I'm trying to mix things up a little bit. Yeah, it kind of is the best I can do, unless we want to raid a music stream or something like that. I think we'll be all right. I think RWX will be a nice raid here. Let's go ahead and get that thing ripping and rolling. There we go. It's in the hopper. Mates, thank you so much for a fucking fantastic night. It's been a great week. I can't wait to see you guys on Saturday. Hopefully y'all can come. You don't have anything better to do than party with us. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of the St. Patty's White weekend, day, whatever. Party till you die. And don't take any guff from any of those swine. Here's a bunch of mass bombs to keep the thing rolling. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, party on, dudes.